Welcome back, if anyone is left. If you try to reset your password and didn't work, try again now. It actually didn't work the first time, and then I did it and then it worked, so you were right. I'm not sure if anyone is here now. Oh, Badam is. So yeah, what you said worked, Badam, and I changed the password and the vault is gone. It's a bit of a pity that the beginning of my stream is forever gone. Maybe I should just have hidden the vault, but out of panic, I actually deleted it, not unpublished, because it was kind of funny, even for myself. So I'm in Steam now, by the way. This screen that you're seeing now. There's one thing that's a bit awkward about it, and that it's full screen, and I don't see um, WB. What does that mean, Harpu? I'm really bad with English abbreviations. I do know LOL though. Welcome back. Thank you. You welcome back too. Um, so yeah, the Steam client. I thought maybe like I just capture my whole screen now. So finally there will be no boxes or cutting off. But I would like it to be a little bit less full screen because it's kind of awkward to go to chat now. Well, actually, it's not that bad. I just have to press one extra button, the Windows key. So I shouldn't complain. And we can play again. And hopefully people will come back after my biggest misplay in my Duelyst career, and that was showing my password. That's the worst play you can make in this game, because then you automatically lose not just the games, but you lose your whole account. I don't see how you can lose harder than that. By the way, the Steam version looks a bit different, and it looks really good. It looks like bigger, like everything is more zoomed in. I guess because you don't have the whole browser thing around it. Hey, I hear a notification. Lil Dog Six Pack. That's a pretty cool name. Thank you for the follow. I've just misplaced losing whole account. Next level World Champion, different place. Yes, that's why it was all intentional. You know that, right? What's more awkward for Songhai? Shaman turn 1 or Windblade? I guess Shaman because of Phoenix Fire. Should I replace the Windblade for something? I don't want to replace Ladylock. I only have 2. And this is one of my best cards against Songhai. I guess. I mean, Windblade does really pressure them though. Yeah, I'll just keep it for now. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe I should have replaced Windblade for the draw engine and 1-drops, because this plus 1-drops is very good against Songhai. This is nice with Lady Lock. I can just play a 3-3 provoke next turn. Chakri. Yeah, this is why 1-4s are nice against Songhai. Wait, he just allows me to pump everything now. Unfortunately, I can't pump my Dream Gazer. Well, I can, but then I'm suiciding. Well, that's fine to suicide my thing in there first. It does mean I can't summon everything aggressively, which sucks, but. I'll just take this mana. Yeah, I was thinking I can't suicide the shaman and buff everything, because I was thinking about doing the 1 damage to his face, but 1 damage to his face is probably not relevant. And with this positioning, the Chakri is not immediately threatening me, because this 2-7 provoke, and I have a 3-7 provoke. Wow, this is very OP turn 2. There's some known viewport bug, I think. Is this a bug that it zoomed in, you mean? because then I like this bug. Did they change more than a Dream Gazer? And yeah, they changed many cards, especially the RNG ones. Like Dream Gazer used to be RNG. Is there some place where you can see all the changes? Anyone know? If you Google Duelyst II, then you can look at all the cards as they are now, or you can look in game. But there's no page where they only show the changed cards. I don't think there is something that shows that. Okay. This deck has no answer, so I'm just gonna go full proactive. Which I guess. It sucks that I can't do 2-drop and this. Which I guess means I do the Lady Lock. Maybe I should have drawn first. Maybe there was a misplay, but I don't think I'm gonna. No, wait, there's actually no risk in using them both because I will get at least the 2 cards back. And I'm gonna hit him because I need to raise him because I'm not answering his board. Also, I can raise him actually because of Skyrim Glaives and his huge board, and it's provoke, so it's not as easy to go face. Only this spot can go face with Miss Dragon Seal. So he can't go face with 2 minions this turn, only 1. Another 4 wins. That's a lot of healing per spell. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he recognizes that he has to go face, otherwise he loses. That's because the board is lost. Even though he has 2 4/4s, I would like to replace into Immo. Oh, he's not gonna go face? That's a misplay. I know it would have died on board, but what other choice do you have? I don't want to replace this. This situation is too scary. But I do want to replace for Immo. But these give damage. This one is too important. It can keep me alive. So I guess I'll replace the Primus, right? Even though it's very good here. Like, I can pump 4 minions easily. Maybe that's lethal. Well, it's better to play Skyrim Glaze for lethal, so. Plus a Primus. Should I just go face with everything or clear one of these boys? With this it will survive. It's not lethal, right? I don't know, man. Oh, also I could have drawn a lot of cards before making any play. I'm still playing like shit. Get this boy here so that he can get into Zeal range next turn. With some Jux hands, I could maybe be dead. It has to be a good hand, but you know, this thing can go face quite easily because there's only 1 provoke. Well, that thing didn't go face, so I'm not gonna die now. I'm gonna get close to dying, but oh no, he's not gonna go face. Well, that's the right choice. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I would have lethal with double Primus. Well, actually, I'm not so sure. He healed a lot from all this shit. I can't really replace this. I'm not gonna buff that much, actually. Perfect provoke is important here. Should I hit? No, I think that's too risky with Chakri. It can help me miss lethal next turn if he clears some stuff, but it's super unlikely that he clears stuff with my profit play. and this plus this gives me enough burst. So he has to have jogs or he loses, I think. Or Tracer can give him time. He seemed to do some Tracer thing. So yeah, I didn't want to hit with this because then he can hit it again and miss Dragon the Chakri in and probably have lethal, even though I have Prophet. Not many spells do anything now because of Prophet. So yeah, this list is super proactive. It has just no answers, but it's not. It would not be the first time that I win. Okay, there's the Miss Dragon Seal. That's why I didn't hit with this guy. Yeah, I would probably be dead. Depends what he has left. The things he doesn't show, but doesn't matter. He's dead now. So yeah, this is weird, right? I'm not answering Songhai's board, but I'm still winning. Apparently, Zhu Lionar is faster than Songhai. Um, you can load the client and look at the cards. Yeah, exactly. And if anyone has made research requested for the new Duelyst yet, I don't think so too. Oh yeah, the Twitter. This is a bad hand. The thing is that this is very good. You know, artifacts are just good against Lionar, and this gives this thing 4 attack, but this opening hand is just too weak. I can't keep those cool combos. Okay, now again, I have to wonder what is stronger against Lio. This opening. Last time I did Shaman and worked out. Probably not gonna work out as well this time because I know this guy is good. Yep. Is he doing my thing? Am I getting sniped? I think I'm getting sniped. He's doing my thing. I didn't pull this off in many games now. I feel like, but he has it. This is what I want to do. Turn one. Well, it's funny though, so I don't mind. Hey, I can pop my boy because yeah, I'm happy I played this turn one and not the Windblade Adept. It will probably just Sunbloom me next turn though, but there's no playing around that. Wait, I should replace first. I mean, it's nice to have 2 Windblades, but so kind of a misplay to replace last. Should I pre-hit that? I guess, but yeah, he can't really immo next turn, right? Because of the Prophet. So I think I should pre-hit, even though I'm gonna get Spiral Techniqued. It's more likely that he will go into the palm, but actually not many people seem to play Sunbloom now, so maybe I get away with this. I don't know if other people can see my links. My chat is not showing any message like Blatham got blocked or something or links not allowed, so it seems fine. Yeah, he's definitely spiral techniquing me. He's actually making me regret to pre-hit this because this silver guard is fucking me now. I don't even really want to replace this. I think I will be dead. I will at least get rid of the glaives though. So no, I will get a free 3-3. That's too juicy. Immo. That would have been a cool Immo play if this guy was in a relevant position. But he's not. Okay, pretty cool play, but he can do a lot of counter damage to me. Especially if he has a new Skywind, or at least there is no amazing immo play. Like here can be good, especially with this guy, because it will heal back up. So again, I'm starting to feel bad about pre-hitting it. Actually, he's not playing the same thing as me because I don't have Silver Guards in this list. So maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe he's not sniping me, and he had the same idea, or he just built his own version. No clue. But yeah, if you are watching this light, you can say so. I don't mind snipers. And then I'm curious what you changed if you did get inspired. But maybe it's coincidence then. Would also be nice to know. Oh, Tempest. Not that bad for me. I mean, not that many things died, so. But the Murkblood will die, that's a bit sad. Still, I'll have a decent board. Now less so. Yeah, he's just running some aggro list, not really zoo list, I think. A Komodo immo. But that's not necessary. I can. It's better to play immo on this to heal it fully back up. I think I will keep this because my board will stay pretty big, and I'll play the Windblade Adept in the tile. It's probably my play. And then I'm in a pretty good spot. Although I do play into immo, but I don't have much of a choice with that. So put this guy here so that it doesn't die on board. I'm not even gonna hit with this Prophet, I think, because then he can hit immo and clears everything. I want to keep it alive for my Skywind War Surge turn. Of course, he does go very low if I hit him, but you know, if Lionar wipes your board as Lionar, you lose. It's totally board based, so I think I can do this. Not I think I can do this, I think I should do this, even though it's a bit weird not to hit when he's at 11 health and this thing has 7 health and 3 attack. Mystic. Yeah, it's definitely not similar to my list. He's just running the Komodo Skywinds like me, that's all. I'm not scared of dying by walking into a Mystic, right? No. This is awkward because I don't know if I should pre-equip this first before getting the card, and then maybe this before getting the card. I will just gamble on this. Doesn't fit the curve. I would rather War Surge to make this 3 health. Okay, awkward. Play around immo like this. It's very unaggressive with the Primus, but I can deal with it. I still have a 6/6. Immo will be pretty decent for him, I guess. I'm not sure if I played everything correctly this game, because I could have hit him more often, like put more face pressure on him, but... Oh, if he immos me, I can counter immo. Although I do need to take a lot of damage to get rid of the board. So I would like to replace into Lady Lock, I guess. I can't really replace this anymore. Yep, perfect. Now I'm not really scared of dying as much. And normally you would place this here against immo, right? But I want this Primus Fist to be able to hit his face next turn. And it's unlikely that he can immo me here. He would need two drops and immo to do so. If he has that, then I think he wins. Unless I top deck my last immo, because then I can kill him. You know, then I can kill him even if he clears board with 2-drop, 2-drop immo. Probably with a tiger then? Does he still have mana for that? Yeah. Oh, Tempest also works. Well, that was a close game. And a fun one. I like this game. Oh, it was actually draw. Okay. Weeb-free stream. I'm sorry. It's a bit ironic, sarcastic. Not that I am a weeb, but don't take it too seriously is what I'm trying to say. I don't think you were, but... Well, that was a fun draw. And against a good player, so we can just keep playing this no answer deck. Jaded Chronos. That's also a known name, right? I didn't say no name, a known known name. The silent K is a weird English thing. I will actually just keep all of this maybe. This dies to Night Sorrow Assassin, so maybe not the right matchup. But this turn 1 makes Primus Fist so good, because that means he can... This line alone can clear double 2-drop. And I get 2 cards out of it, so yeah, not replacing more. Aggressively? No. I have to be able to summon the Primus in the mana tile. Flameblood. Oh. Now my line dies. Double. So I can hit his face first and then clear a Flameblood, which is nice, but what after that? I don't think Skyrim Glaze is good against this kind of face bullshit. I can't really draw cards. I can only draw one and then the line dies, so that's not an option. Positioning is awkward. Very awkward. You know, it doesn't have to be awkward, but it's awkward if I want maximum damage and maximum buffs. So we're both at 16 life, turn 2. I have a card advantage, and he can't get a good full poise this turn, which is not really relevant. He can just do it another turn, but... Oh, face? Oh, that's why, double. Yeah, then that's the correct play. Because I'm basically dead. And my board dies to the blades, which really sucks. I'll just draw 2 cards, maybe. No, I'll just replace one. I don't... Okay, perfect. That's why I needed to replace. How can I not play into Grasp? I guess by suiciding my board in. Yeah. So I don't even do much damage with this, but... I could have cantripped, but... I guess I'm greeting the draw. Definitely don't want to hit him, I'm basically dead. Maybe I should not draw anything because of Dark Seed. Maybe I should just go into top deck mode on purpose. Probably losing my artifact. He had a very face hand. Oh, he's out of cards, so I can still win. And even if he top decks the Revenant, he can't play it anytime soon yet. He's a very high health though, that's a problem. Put it on this guy. No, it's better to put it on this guy. I just don't really want to get near him. I can do it like this, then he can't hit my face. This will play into Grasp, but I'm not sure if I have an option at this point. Also, the War Surge was a nice draw from this. Now Grasp is not that amazing anymore. Well, I will probably die if he has Grasp, but you know, my board survives at least. 2 damage Dark Seed because I'm playing top deck mode. Oh, I'm dying to Rev next turn anyway. It would have to be a top deck though. I think I have to replace so that I can play 2 cards this turn. I should just draw first, right? Which is my... Oh, this guy draws. Okay, plays around Darkseid. I can also summon it on the tile, but it's not very good. Also, I don't have glaives anymore, so he will win, I think, because there's no way he's not gonna draw 4 damage. Is it better to get this guy back in action or the lion? Not sure if I did correct positioning here, but maybe I should bring him 1 back so that I can buff it next turn. I can hit him anyway because he can move twice. Also plays around Grasp a bit. Lure Spectral Blade. That means he draw all Spectral Blades. Can't really say he was lucky though, because he just plays a face deck, so if you just, you know, build your deck like this, then you will always draw damage. That's what he did. It's just pure damage. So far this list did pretty well against face decks, because I raised them, but I think the Spectral Blades made it impossible for me to raise him. GG's made sick looking deck. Thank you. Was a good game. I like your face deck. I actually don't think aggro base is very strong, but you know, you basically only had damage. I like that. I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. I'm one of those few people that appreciates aggro at times. Well, maybe not few, because many people play it, but I mean, many people complain about aggro. Myself sometimes too, but you know, that's just general assault. I'm keeping this hand for fun, because this is a fun turn 1 play, and I don't usually replace this card in this deck because it's so low curve. Should I greet the mana? Could be a bit dangerous against Magmar, maybe, with Kuyata and stuff. Nah, I want to keep my board. Okay, cool. 3/3 provoke for free. Maybe I should play some Magmar 2. It's not my favorite, but I barely played it. Maybe I should just ask you guys what you want me to play. Because you know, there are so many things I want to play, and so far I've only played this Komodo Charger Skyrim Glaives deck. If you guys have something you want to see, let me know. I'll probably play it. I'm addicted, so I'm not very picky. I'm surprised he didn't use that on my Dream Gazer. Well, actually, that's not so weird because of the mana tile, and it only has one more attack, so who cares? Um, gonna draw first, I think, or should I pump first? No, the one damage extra is not that big of a deal, probably. Ah, I want to keep this combo. I think I will just replace this. Okay, yeah, that's good. Mm, because the Dream Gazer has Provoke, I can steal this mana tile with the Murkblood Devourer without dying on board. Of course, you can still clear it easily compared to Murkblood here, Primus Fist here, but I don't want him to walk in the mana tile and flash Arcan, because that will be possible then. Or flash Macantor for that matter. I'm gonna go face. I don't feel like I'm behind. He also can't get a good trade with this Primus Fist now. 2-3 attack minions. This could be funny next turn, but probably not necessary. Probably better to cast it on an onboard minion instead of a 2-2. This is only good with Skyrim Glaives, but if you do have Skyrim Glaives, it's OP. 4-5, 1 mana. Have we pulled off the 4 mana turn 1 yet? No, but someone played it against us. Who was it again? It was a player that I know is good. I don't know. But I think it was the game before Jaded Chronos. The game before that, somebody played. Oh, that was a draw actually. That game. You saw it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't have it yet. In general, I have pulled off that combo very little, which is weird. I run 3 of both of them. It's 2 draw. It's a consistent deck because everything is 3 off except 3 cards. So there are 3 2 offs and the rest is 3 offs. And I have 3 cantrips that are 0 mana. So um, actually, it is worth to play Komodo Scavenger because I have Murkblood. No, it's just better to emo it here, of course, which means I can't get a Murkblood pump, but I don't care. It's just fun to do this. It's like the old Planar Scout emo meme. Because of Plasma Storm, I think I'm gonna hit with both. I should probably replace something, but this is all pretty good damage, and I'm going for the kill, so... This is horrible against Spirit Harvester, I just realized, but yeah, you can't really play around all AoE with a Zoo deck against Magmar. Now that I got this, I do regret weakening my board. If he plays Spirit Harvester now, even though he can't run away from me, he could maybe still win. I guess not, because I have an Immo. Meta. Yeah, that's way too slow. You lose. Surprising that a Zoo deck wins against AoE faction. But well, I did go super fast. He was only at 5 mana, and then he died. I guess the Lady Locke Dreamgazer combo was too strong for him. Also, no, he did have a turn to play. Let's see if we can get 4-5 Komodo turn 1, now that we're going second. So maybe we should do max replaces. Well, not. Yeah, let's just gamble it and not replace this. I have so many plays turn one, so. Ooh, I can also just start with a 3-4. It's the wrong one drop, but it's still pretty good. Oh, skip turn one. In that case, I will summon the two minions first, greet it. Because, you know, the Sky Enclaves has rush anyway, so Spectral Blade will be a pretty good equalizer. Oh, that's really unlucky. What is he playing that he misses 2 turns? Is he just that unlucky? So this is 6 mana. But I don't think I need to play Prophet of the White Pawn because it doesn't help against Grasp. That's better. I'll hit first without 3 attack because I want to preserve my artifact. This guy will be out of the range of the Azure Horn. Hit with this gives me a less strong Azure Horn and plays into Grasp maybe too much. No, actually I don't really care about Grasp on this. That only makes my Azure Horn poppable next turn. I am in top deck mode, but he has a lot of pressure to deal with. I mean, that's not really because I played well, that's because he missed his first 2 turns. Yeah, he was just unlucky. So let's go for another Komodo 4-5. And again, guys, if you want to see a faction or a deck, or let me know. Hey, it's crazed. That's nice. This deck should actually be good against Vanner. It's my first Vanner that I face, but I don't see how Vanner deals with so many cheap things that have big stats and then also artifact. So I'm keeping this hand because I have my replace. This is, yeah, my artifact is too important. It's too good against Vanner. Wait, it's crazy, so I should give him a kiss. Oh, I don't have a kiss. Azure Horn, yeah, it's better. By the way, Grace helped me a lot with setting up the stream to make it better. Oh, it didn't matter which 1-4 I played, he had Cryo. So this, it doesn't help against Bone Chill combo, right? It does help against Cryo, but Cryo is too slow against this deck, in my opinion, so I don't think I need Prophet. It is nice to have a 1-drop with this, though. No, I already have this 1-drop. I can't summon two 1-drops, so I can also just double Azure Horn him. Why not? Then he needs to have two whatchamacallit, Chromatic Cold. That's not very likely. My hand is awful. Is this one of those hour-long games? I just had one versus Nangert. Was he playing Meg still? No, this deck is fast. No worries. I'm giving him some insider info here, but I don't care. It's crazed. Also, you know, alpha test is totally just for fun. If I play in a tournament, then I will play to win, of course, but at the moment it's playing for fun. But I don't know if I will play in a tournament because tomorrow is Mazer stream. Max ad. Really no play? Ah, okay, at least something, but yeah, that's not great. Oh, that's a lot of play for no play, Mr. Christ. Hmm, I think this is Skywind Glaive's turn, because then I can clear board easily. I'm not even gonna replace anything because I'm gonna have to draw, and I want the extra attack first before I draw. This does make Chromatic Cold on this guy very good next turn, so I should probably put. Oh, that sucks that I get it now. I think that means I also replace it. And should I give him the mana or summon this here? Because if he Chrome Calls this, then. No, the mana is more important than the Dying Wish. I still have another Shaman to. No, no, no. Because then he can Chrome Call this and hit the Shaman, and then they're both gone without value, so. I'll play it here, I guess. He knows my emotes already. Just moan saying this is so bad. I'm not surprised. Because indeed, his turns haven't been too good yet. If he can't answer one of the shamans, then I should be able to win. Because then this guy gets buffed, and these two guys, or these two. Probably this is better than Lady Lock because Provoke is not that important against Venner. Oh, he already popped it. I guess to prevent worse. This is a nice, almost Iron Cliff now. This is a 1-drop. 3/8, 1-drop. Fenrir. Crystal Wisp. I'm not gonna replace this because I'm gonna have to use my face. Maybe Lady Lock is also nice to, so that he can't walk into the tile. Mm, maybe I don't need that many Primus Fists. It can help me with lethal though. That's an awkward thing to replace into. I definitely want to steal the mana here. The question is where now? I guess here is more value, even though it doesn't get the Murkblood pump. Maybe there was a way to position this correctly so that I could have gotten a good amount of buffs and more things close to the shaman. But it's important to clear board, I think. And yeah, no buff from Murkblood, but this board is not really something Venner can deal with. Actually, there kind of is, right, with Aspect of the Mountains, so I should watch out. If he has Snow Chaser Mountains, then he could have done a lot of damage. So I should play around that next turn. Not sure if he plays Snow Chasers. Zenrui. No targets because of my artifact. Okay, I can buff a bunch of stuff now because of his Zenrui placement. Yeah, I can replace this. I have a new Skywind Glaives. Is he playing Lightbenders, you think? I mean, Aspect of the Mountains doesn't matter anymore. You know, I don't even mind going face with my artifact because I have a new one. Right? Yeah, I just want to bring him lower. I have a new one. I don't care. Yeah, he can hit something on my board for 2 less damage to his face now, but I don't think he wants to hit anything with his face on my board. Also, we finally have this combo. Also, Lightbender is not doesn't really make sense in Fenar. Aspect of the Mountains, yeah. So I did anticipate that, but it's not relevant anymore. They had too much health. I just want you to know. Oh, I can't read this message now. Thanks, interface. 3 wins in a row. Kind of surprised that his no answer deck is doing kind of well. I bet you, but you're playing OP. LUL. I know this kind of zoo is hard for Venner. And Azure Horn is OP indeed. Might be the best card in the deck. It seems better than the Komodo combo. I still feel pretty insecure every time I'm playing. I still really feel like I'm not in shape yet, but I am winning a decent bit, so maybe I should feel ready to play Songhai again or something, something hard. This deck is actually a bit harder than I expected too. There is a lot of positional stuff in this deck. Um, yeah, with Lion, there's really no risk about playing it aggressively like this. Because it can still walk into a Minotaur healer here anyway if I really need to. Do you think there's value in my deck for better just going Crystal Wisp? For it or better just go. What kind of value do you mean? A card that replaces Wisp? You mean Shaman instead of Wisp? Yeah, Shaman can go in pretty much any deck that has 2 drops and stuff. Ooh, that's an OP opener. Should I keep the Imo and... Yeah, I don't have Dispel, and I can replace it to Glaives to give him only 1 Phoenix Fire, but my Glaives will just die to his mask, so... Instead, I will swarm the board and give him 2 Phoenix Fires, which is really bad. I'm summoning the 4 health minion. I'm gonna get rid of a charge of the mask before we place Ghost Lightning. I summon this guy here instead of the 3 health minion because then he can't Phoenix Fire and summon something in here. Now the Minotaur is very safe at least. I do have a potentially bad hand. Okay, that's one of the 2 Phoenix Fires he got. This is good with my 1-drops. Oh, there is the Ghost Lightning. But that doesn't really do anything. Does he have 2 Ghost Lightnings? Otherwise, this is a bad play, I think. Yeah, I don't think he should have played that Ghost Lightning. Should just have kept it for a moment. Imo is very good when he positions himself like this. Like so cornered. Maybe I should replace this. It does make my 1-3s a lot better. And I do get rid of his Blood Rage Mask this turn. Mm, nah, I think it's better to develop board against Songhai. Let's get rid of the mask. So yeah, it's good that I punched with the lion, otherwise the mask would not be broken now and it would have just died to Ghost Lightning. Okay, perfect. Next turn, Immo will probably be strong, and I can also play Squire Immo. I drew all my Squires already. Oh, there's another Ghost Lightning. Maybe that's why he pre-Ghost Lightning the previous time. Not terrible for him, but he does buff my lion. So now I'm sad that I don't have my Skywind Glaives anymore. Ancestral Div. That's surprising. Oh, it's a J-Monk deck. Ooh, that's a pretty strong turn, except I have Emo. So that's why I kept it, because if you put yourself to the edge of the board, and I have a board and it's so easy to, like, push you inside. Sounds a bit wrong. It would have been nice to emote this maybe, but don't really care, right? I should replace first. I can still take this damage. Where should I put my 1-drop now? Here? Or stop backstab stuff? Oh, it's just over. So he had a super strong turn 1 play that I could not deal with, and I won anyway. That has been the story of this deck against Songhai so far. I don't deal with their board, and I win anyway, which is really not like Songhai. I guess I just put out too many stats. Ferocca Kingdom. I like that expression, Jay. Ferocca Kingdom. I almost lost my kingdom today due to my idiot streamer abilities. Crazed. I think Wisp is good if you play a lot of late game. What other 2-drops do you play? And do you have many cheap minions for Shaman? Why am I reading this out loud? You guys can read this too, right? Why is the queue suddenly so long? This is the first time. Wisp Mystic. Because... Oh, we had a snack. That's why it took so long to get a match. Because that's too few low drops for Shaman, I think. It's probably still playable. He also had Heart Sister, but I guess he doesn't say that because Heart Sister is not really a minion. Yeah, it is, but I mean, it feels bad to play turn 1, and it's more like an answer card or a card to push face damage. Like, a Mist Dragon Seal Jux. I'm officially blind since 5 seconds ago. Thank you for reading out loud for me, Frog. Well, I'm happy that I predicted your sudden blindness. I think Crazyless is similar to what he was running at the end of the first test. So the list that I got S with against Avokadani, that list was pretty fun. I think servers are dead. That's sad. What should I do with my life if servers are dead? Can we still play friendlies? Yeah, we had a snag. Oh, we can spectate Crazed. Apparently, it's not dead for everyone then. Well, the spectation is also not loading. Now I'm probably stuck with Healing Mystic for the rest of my life. Motherfucker, I'm finally able to play Server's Die. Unlucky. I think I have the first Zero place since Duelyst II. I did see Zurel in Monk Business deck in the final against Solofit in a tournament last time, but he didn't actually play it, so I would like to see Zurel too. Zurel seems really fun. It was fun when it was a 7 drop, and the way it works is a bit different now, right? Like, the card text changed and it actually is different now. I think that's a bug that you're able to spec him because he shouldn't be in the game. Yeah, he's not. That's why this is taking forever. Okay, let's hope I don't show my password again when I close Steam. Oh, I don't have to close the Steam client. I thought I was stuck in the Healing Mystic, but who else is streaming? Only Crazed. Yeah, because I don't really know what to do now. Maybe we can watch some replays from before. No games in silver yet. There were before, so this is probably also due to the snack, right? But there are bronze games. Is there any name that I know here? I don't think so. So I'll just click something that looks interesting. Oh, Celestial Phantom is interesting. And a great Senrui target, just like everything else in Songhai. Oh, this is also not gonna work, is it? It's just totally shit now, the server. You need some rewards to use Ferocca points on, like 10k points to one for 1 year or something, or 50k for coaching. That's a good idea. I will write that down right now in my notepad. Rewards, points, 1v1 a game, more points, coaching. Maybe I can also entice people to sub with some, like, every month you get a game of coaching on stream or off stream if you sub, something like that. So I'll do reward points and sub benefit. So that was a very good idea, Jay. Sub benefit like these two, because subs on Twitch are kind of useless. You don't really get anything out of it, and I know people do it to support someone, but I would like to be able to give something for subs besides being supported. Because let's be honest, a sub doesn't really give anything. Red from Colas chat is there. There was a red. Well, the replays don't work anyway now. Some people just run a shit to waste points on like 1k points for you to decide, and you don't need to do all that. Yeah, I don't think I can keep up with that, to be honest, because it's not that easy for me to play and keep up with the chat at the same time. But like a 1v1 every 10 hours of watching or something is not that hard to keep up with, I think. Hey, Olga, you're here. Nice to see you. She made some emotes. The one she finished is pending though. Oh, cool. Like all your cool cards at the bottom of your stream, like your YouTube, Discord, and stuff. Yeah, those. I put some effort into them. Olga and Jay finally reunited. So yeah, for the people that don't know Olga, she's an artist that made emotes for other Duelyst streamers in the past too, and soon I will be one of those people. Where's my Duelyst fix though? Servers live. Yeah, by the way, Olga, you can see Mazer tomorrow on this channel if you want. No snag yet, but the queue time is also suspiciously long. I guess if it doesn't work still, then we're gonna deck build theory craft. So people, get your suggestions ready for a deck you want to see. Like, oh, I like this card. Build a deck around this one card. Suggest something like that. Refresh your page. It won't let you in. Don't refresh your page. Good point then, because now we can at least deck build. That should work, right? No, not even deck building. Oh, wait, that was just temporarily. Um, I had a lot of ideas, but the problem is that they're all bad. Should would it still work to make like the Fat Smash deck, the one man army VAF? Would that still be a thing? Because I do really like one man army type of decks actually. And I thought the Adamantite Claws change is pretty cool. Like a 4 mana artifact is super hard to play with all the aggro, but um, you know, now it doesn't lose durability during your turn, so you can hit many times. It seems pretty OP against Lionar, for example. Just keep clearing silver guards for free, basically. Unfortunately, Twin Fang doesn't fit in a one-man army. And yeah, Iridium skill is only 1 mana. It was 2 mana before. That card can really surprise people when they do the 3 minion plus general surround to play around Macanter and still summon aggressively. Like, you know, you have Vav in the middle and then you get surrounded in the 4 cardinal directions. Then Iridium skill plus Adamantine Claws clears board usually. And then they will feel sad. But it's probably very wishful thinking. How about we play the deck that I think is the hardest Magmar deck? Like we build Elucidator combo. Because that's possible again. I'm not sure if I should run 3 of everything for the combo. Of course it makes the combo more consistent, but I also need cards to survive until I have the combo. Definitely playing Aethermaster in that kind of combo deck. Even though it's bad with natural selection, because I do think I absolutely have to play these kind of removals in this kind of combo deck. Jay, you played a lot of this combo deck. How many did you play of the combo pieces? Did you play 3 of everything? 1 mana Iridium skills tantalizing, especially once Mega's expansion content. Yeah, I think so too. That's why I was interested to build something with it. Arcanist Songhai was great for me. If you're up to such build, it will be interesting to see your version. That also sounds fun. When I was like new to Duelyst, I only played Songhai, and then I played a lot of Arcanist stuff because back then it was like Arcanist was kind of like a noob deck, right? But Twilight Sorcerer is an Arcanist now, so that's pretty cool. And the Manticles got buffed, yeah. I'm gonna get crazy, deck build around the new Mind Warper. Well, Mind Warper is also an Arcanist, so maybe we can put everything together into the Songhai list. 2 of everything because you need to see 1 of each, yeah. So Fractal's the worst one if you ever want to lower it. I guess we could play some things that are good with Fractal. Like, you know, if you... if a Vindicator gets unanswered for 1 turn, then you can maybe flash out a 2-drop at 6 mana. Like flash the 2-drop with Amp, maybe even 2 Amps, and then you kill them even without Elucidator. Or like you flash out Archon at 4 mana, then they run away, and then you run away too, and then 1 turn later you Fractal Wrap your Archon. I don't know. I will save this for now and focus on the Arcanists first that Olga was suggesting, and Blood Maiden as well. I mean, Blood Maiden was suggesting the Neo Mind Warper. I have no idea how, like, what the hell to do with Mind Warper. It seems like a really weird card, but it's interesting at least. So yeah, it's an Arcanist. Well, let's start with the Arcanists that are a no-brainer first, like Owl. This card is so fun. Alcuin Lure Master. This is like the only cross-faction card that I like, I think. Maybe there are more cross-faction cards that I like, but the reason I like this cross-faction card is because the opponent knows exactly which card you got. So then I don't feel like it's toxic at all. And also, it actually adds some skill. Like if your opponent knows you're playing Alcuin, then they can play the spell that they want you to have second in a turn and play the good spell first in a turn. That's actually relevant, you know. So Alcuin is a skillful card, I would say, and yeah, not toxic cross faction, so it's really fun. Not sure yet if it goes in though. Albeast is a no-brainer. There are many good Arcanists, like, you know, Arcan, Forger, Alcuin. A Sorcerer is really cool. This reminds me of CD every time. Do you guys remember CD killing Kolos with Eclipse, Sunset Paragon? Chakra Avatar is also a no-brainer, I think. Four Winds. I'm not sure if that's a no-brainer. Let's put it in for now. Because I would rather play Four Winds than Mystics and Juvenators in an Arcanist deck. So if we do this, then we have the 9 2-drops that we need. So I think these are also no-brainers then. It will be hard to fit in all the... yeah, actually we don't need proactive spells. We only need answer spells because the minions do the rest. Twilight, Alcuin, Arcan, Mind Warper. Actually, this one is requested, right? Also, we have Aethermaster. So it makes perfect sense. We replace twice with the Mind Warper effect. We'll just play it because this card is so weird. I can't have an opinion about it before playing it, I think. I just have no idea what to think about this. I would rather play Lore Master, but because it's so fun, but maybe I'm underestimating how fun this one is. So let's put in some proactive spells. Or reactive, I mean, actually. Well, Juxtaposition is a bit of both. And a total no-brainer. Especially if we put in Twilight Swords or Alcuins later. Is Inner Focus good? Or 2-drops can be hit, but that's it. No, Mind Warper 2. I'm holding off on it for now. Mana Vortex makes too much sense. Again, we need some answer cards. This is not a face deck. I don't think you should play face cards. Our Arcanist is pure value. Phoenix Fire for control. Miss Dragon Seals are nice for Arcanists, I think. We do need some draw. Our curve is pretty low. We do have these 4s, but... so I think the Twilight is a play. Yeah, because Twilight is more expensive than Alcuin. Because of that, I'll play this guy instead. Because, you know, I don't want to be that low curve. It's a value deck. And then what else? I feel like... no, yeah, Killing Edge isn't necessary. Maybe even Twin Strike. We do have Ghost Lightnings though. Heaven's Eclipse could be an okay one-off. Same for Spiral Technique. But maybe I'm just better off running Miss Dragon Seal. Kashrai is really cool. It's a pity that it's not an Arcanist. I really like the card now that it has 4 health. I have a very dear memory to Femblade because the way I qualified for DWC, that's not what it is, DWC, The World Championship was with Fanblade. I played an aggro Songhai list with 3 Fanblade when there was still 3 health, so it was garbage. But everyone was playing Arcanist, so I won the Duelyst Open. That's how I qualified for DWC. That's also why Cashfry is an emote in my channel now. Servers back, I think. Yeah, they're back. Oh, that's great. So Fractal's the worst one if you... I already read that. So we'll play this Arcanist deck now that it's back. Didn't rise the Mind Warp ability. Is that how it was in the first test? No, they changed it for this test. They changed like 8 cards or something for this test. So it's kind of hilarious, honestly. It could be. I have to see. I don't really know how it works. Jade Monkworth might be not enough draw though. Yeah, not enough draw and also not enough cheap spells. Well, actually these 9 are all cheap and Phoenix Fire may do. Let's see, is Jade Monk worth it? 3 mana 4/4 if you just play Juxt. I don't know. Stormkage is also super cool because we do have Phoenix Fires, Vortex, and Mana Forger. I think I want to play it just because it's fun. 1 or 2? Maybe 1 so that I can put in 2 Mist Dragon Seals. Yeah, just a 1-off Kage is fine, I think. And Mist Dragon Seal is not something I want to run 3 of when I have 3 Juxt and it's 2 mana now. But Dragon Seal is pretty nice when you have these beefy boys. I think this is good. Well, I don't know if it's a good deck, but I mean, this is good enough to go back to the ladder with and show Blood Madden what Mind Warper does and show Olga what my take on Arcanist Songhai is. To be fair, I did go very straightforward with this Arcanist deck, but I guess the cage thing is a bit unique since it does have some synergy with the Arcanists, I think. Simply because you run the cheap damage spells and Mana Forger. Because you know, Mana Forger and Cage Lightning is infinite spells, so then you can also kill them with 4 Winds Magi actually, just by casting Cage Lightning forever. So there's actually a hidden combo deck in here, which you will never pull off, but I think I should keep this hand, because what Songhai plays, turn 1, always dies to Phoenix Fire, so this plus this can be my play, and then the turn after, I hope I will have a Mana Vortex for my turn 2 Owl Beast, buff the Mana Forger, and then I could win unless he has a good face hand. Because going face against Arcanists is it's a bit hard sometimes for Arcanists to punish that. When Arcanists were strong in 1 draw, that was also a good way to win against them, was to play an aggro deck. That's also what I did in the open. I played aggro Songhai with the Cash Rise, as I just said. Oh, he's also playing Forgers. I'm playing around Tuskbore by putting the Mana Forger in the corner here. And now I hope I get cheap spells for my Albeast, like Juxt or Vortex. Oh, there... Whoa! Fucking God rolls. Everything he plays now dies to Phoenix Fire except Fox, so... Absolute God rolls. Depends on what he does though. He can ruin my day, possibly. Blood Rage, Vortex, Phoenix Fire? I mean, that would not be that bad. I don't even need to... No, I'm gonna Phoenix Fire his face just to buff my minions and to help against the Blood Rage. I'm not even gonna take the mana because I don't need to, and yeah. This is pretty straightforward stuff. 0 mana Phoenix Fire, fuck you. And now there is a 4/8 and a 1/6 that gives me 3 spells. Now we can test this. This gives me back Vortex or Phoenix Fire. I don't really need Vortex, but actually Vortex is also not bad as long as my owl lives. Missing some chat, I think. Wait, Duelyst is up again for the beta was planned for fall. Yeah, this is not the beta yet. This is a server test. It's still alpha. Also, hello. Hello to you too. One more beta test for the next 4 days. Oh, is it beta already? Yeah, it's on Steam and website. I'm playing on Steam now. I think it's better than the... Actually, the Steam client feels a lot less laggy than the browser. The browser plus streaming made my cursor a little bit slower than normally. In Steam, I don't have this problem. Oh, someone got rid of my mana forger. I didn't pay attention. I was reading chat. Wow, that's a lot of resources. Um, mm, I think I want to... No, I have to play the Twilight Sorcerer first before I play Ghost Lightning, otherwise it doesn't get buffed. I would rather... No, like this I can keep my general aggressive and the minion aggressive. No, 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 I have to hit this boy, so I have to summon the Twilight in here, I guess. I guess no choice. I'll keep this because we're going to test this card, right? Phoenix Fire, I will keep that. That's good removal against Songhai. Not play into Backstab Mask. Get rid of the Blood Rage. I think we win. I don't think he can raise me with 3 cards and this board. Unfortunately, he can run away from this for 1 turn, but there's still an Owl Beast. We can play both of these next turn and replace into his deck twice. Not sure. Is he going to... What's he gonna do? Oh, that's okay. Shall we replace into his deck twice? Place replace from the... Oh wait, it doesn't really work, right? It's just a static effect. I was thinking like Aether Master, but it's not like Aether Master. It's just from now that this is on the board, you replace into their deck. So I can replace... No wait, I should play it first so that I actually replace from his deck. This way I can get closer without him hitting my face. I don't play Tuskbore, and that's pretty nice to deal with the Blood Rage. I can't actually get rid of the Blood Rage, but I played the Phoenix Fire instead of the Boar because I want to buff my board. So now when he replaces, he gets Arcanists or Stormkage. I wish he had replaced into an Aether Master and then conceded. We had a snag? Really? It seemed to be working fine. Yeah, I don't want to join this game that's already over. Can I do this? Yeah. Okay, that was pretty fun. Arcanists are fun when they're not, you know, like they were in Wondrel when they got the extra support. I slept so little the past 2 days and I'm still not tired. I think Duelyst is some kind of crack for me. I mean, they'll all get fucked by Lure. Chakri is most threatening, so I'll replace these two. I do want to do max replaces because, you know, Arcanist deck, I have to find Albeast. For that reason, I could also replace the Chakris and play Aether Master so that I can replace more for Owl. Maybe that's better. But Abyss is not that great at dealing with Chakri. They have to have Lure, and I just keep it far away until it's above Night Sorrow and Spectral Blade range. So yeah, a 4-5. I don't know. I'm going for the Owl Beast. I I don't think I need Juxt against Abyss so much. There's no backline threats in Abyss, so he could technically one drop Night Sorrow, but I actually don't care if he does that. Mana Forger. Yeah, this is good. In case he plays a Dark Sack deck. I'm gonna replace into Spectral Rev. That's the play now, right? I don't care if this thing dies. Rev, please. Lure. I could just not play Forger. I could also lure this to kill it. I definitely want to keep replacing for Revenants. Actually, in an Arcanist deck, this thing indeed is good because they replace into minions that have no synergy, while we get Spectral Revenant. But for us, the Arcanists are still good because we have the synergy. Unless they replace a lot and they get all our Owl Beasts. Yeah, so there's synergy and anti-synergy. They could replace into our Owl Beast. That fucking sucks if that happens. Also, Aethermaster allows me to to get 2 replaces from his deck per turn. That's a pretty cool combo. Also, both Arcanists. But I am going to replace this maybe. Depends on what he plays. Yeah, I would actually rather replace the Mind Warper because there's no point in having 2 on the board. Also, I'm not sure if this effect is actually good or not, but I can say it was fun so far to draw Demonic Lures and replace a second time. That's a pretty funny consequence of Mind Warper. I wonder if you could use it in aggro. You prevent opponents from drawing heals and solutions. That's a good point. That sounds funny. It doesn't have much of an aggro stat line, but in Songhai, it's a good killing edge target, and it can get activated by Inner Focus. Well, replacing anyway. Yo, White Pig. I know that reference, Decoy. That's a pretty good reference. Oh, he killed the Mind Warper. No refs. Not sure what to replace then. I would like to... it doesn't fit my curve. It's better to play 4 winds. Abyss is really bad at answering 4 winds. Sorry, Mind Warper. Sarlacc? Oh, yeah. I remembered it. Huh? That thing is forever? Mind Warper is forever. It's gone, right? It's not on my board. You only have to play it once. So good that I replaced my second Mind Warper. Oh, I don't want a Sarlacc. I do have the combo now that I was talking about earlier. Okay, run away to summon this as far away as possible so that it can't get shrouded. Take center so that this guy can't get to this guy easily. I have answers for days now if he because he seems to be playing big stuff. If he's playing Sarlacc, you know, you don't play Sarlacc without Dark Sack into big things, right? So yeah, I'm a bit low health, but he can't answer this easily. I stole one of his demonic lures, and that's one of the few ways besides Rev. Yeah, just lure and Rev that help. Oh, with Night Sorrow, and then Blood Tier. I hope not. Juxt. Okay. Mind Warper is trash confirmed, right? He stole my Juxt, so my hand will be too full. Awkward hand. I will overdraw. Well, you don't mill, but at least his hand is very low. Should I play around Dancing Blade? It doesn't even die to Dancing Blade's General Punch. So I think I would rather keep him further away from the Night Sorrow, which will eventually die to Ghost Lightning, I think. Another lure. I'm Abyss now. Ah, fuck you, Sarlacc. That's my only Sarlacc. Mind Warper is weird, man. What is this for a Songhai list? This is new Mind Warper Arcanist Songhai with a one-off Storm Cage. A viewer, Alga, requested me to play an Arcanist list with Songhai, and I think Arcanist Songhai is fun, so why not? Also, Twilight Sorcerer is an Arcanist now, pretty OP. Wait, I should play first before I reply more. So, Rob, no, the reason I have Sarlacc in my hand is because of new Mind Warper. It's a really weird card, the new Mind Warper. Oh, I like that. I need to heal. It's perfect with Ghost Lightning, right? Yeah. It sucks that I can't play around Rev, I don't think. Yeah, he can always reach my 4 wins with Rev, which means I will also definitely hit him with Twilight. Actually, I should Ghost Lightning now, then I take 1 less damage. Almost forgot about that. Keep him close to me like this. Well, relatively close. All my Onyx Bear Steels is actually not that bad because I think he's playing big minions. Reaper, that's not big, but I would rather just Phoenix Fire that, but I don't have any of my Phoenix Fires still. I don't even know what to replace. I have too many answers. So I guess I should replace one of my Bear Seals, even though it could be okay to put it on the Reaper. I don't know, man. I like having a million answers. Hey, that's exactly what I wanted. Now I don't have much to do this turn. So actually I will still Bear Seal it anyway, because it's more mana efficient and this is more flexible. Like, I can kill him or... yeah, just this plus Forger, I guess. Because I draw 2 cards anyway. Maybe I just Phoenix Fire face to heal myself and also raise him a bit, because he's playing quite face. And I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna put myself here so that Shadow Reflect on Pando doesn't clear my 4 wins. I really don't think he's playing Shadow Reflection, but why not? Hey, this guy is what I wanted to see. Sucks that this dies on board and this dies to Rev, because then Albeast will be not as good, but Albeast Onyx Bear Seal can be good. There's the Rev, right? No, just Night Sorrow. Oh, Zen Ruby. Not that big of a deal. Now I wish I had preserved my Phoenix Fire, of course. But I will just lure it, I guess. Okay, yeah, I see what I should do then. Also, he might just be dead, right? If I... this is 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's dead if I lure this guy. Because he walked into range. And then, now I don't have to show him the Bear Seal actually, I can just play the Blood here that I got from his deck. Okay, 2-0. Mind Warper was really old this game, and now we know that Mind Warper is forever. That's useful information. Which also means maybe I don't want to play 3, but just 2. And maybe put another Stormkage in or something cheap. Oh, I can just do this. Hello? Actually, I can't do that. Servers are shit. Let's read the chat. You guys are permanently replacing the Trios deck. That's hilarious. Oh, thank you for finding bug. It's a bug. Okay, that explains something actually. Wait, I'm just seeing that my desktop audio is not on for some reason. It's not moving. That's weird. But yeah, okay, that's a bug. Then maybe we should not play Mind Warper at all anymore. I love this new bug feature. Yeah, it is fun to be honest. If you stick with Mind Warp, you probably don't want to play one-offs, right? What if they plays into Chicago or whatever one-off? That's true. There are many things to consider with Mind Warper. It really does warp everything that's done. It makes me feel weird. Imagine losing because your opponent replacing the spiral technique. Yeah, no one-off spiral technique. Isn't it better to make your opponent draw them? Make your opponent draw what? Yeah, this game in progress shit is common for me. For me too, since like the last 40 minutes. It was doing fine before that. I'm stuck this time. The back button doesn't work. Uh, how can I get out of here? I don't want to. Okay, I will restart Steam, but this time I'll actually make my screen hidden in case some accident happens again. Um, yes, I'm sure I want to quit and now start it back up. Duelyst II is actually just the best game ever. I cannot disagree because I'm addicted and I was addicted the last server test too. And I also was addicted when Duelist was 2 draw and not Duelist 2, like in 2015, 2016, 2014. Um, Collection. So should we still play Mind Warpers now that we know that it's bugged? I don't think I want to play a bugged card. It is really fun. And I wouldn't say it's bug abuse because this effect is equally bad and equally good, I think, for both players. Um, I think I will get rid of it for now. That it's bugged, because even though it's a really fun card, especially when it's bugged, there are more cards that are fun. Like Alcoin is fun. Mm, what else can we play? Inner Focus has the 2 drops as targets, but that's it. Yeah, I think I will play Alcoins instead. Those are really fun, but I think I will start overdrawing if I do that, so I think I should play some really cheap spell now that I have so many Twilight Sorcerers and Alcuin and Stormkage. So Inner Focus comes to mind. Saber Spine Seal. I think Inner Focus is better than Saber Spine Seal in this deck because it's not a phase list, and Inner Focus can just help you clear stuff and come back into the game. Wait, I'm already full? Okay, then I think I will cut one of the Sorcerer and one of the Lore Master for 2 focus. I think we have enough draw to do that. Do we? I guess we will find out. Can also replace the one of... No, that thing also draws cards. Actually, we kind of have more sorcerers now than before. Like we have 4 with a 2 split, so quite unusual for me to run so many 2-offs and a 1-off, but I feel like we're testing things, so I hope one day they will make some kind of event when they bring back closed beta pads with old mana burn, 4 mana stress free, old third wish, old lander focus shit. That was absolute peak of Duelyst because everything was so busted. It was really fun. It was not balanced, but it was fun. Especially the Lantern Fox that you're talking about, the 5 mana one. For the guys that don't know, Lantern Fox was a 5-drop 3/3 celerity, and it copied another one randomly on the board, and old third wish was give 3 minions 3 attack extra. You did have to have 3 minions on the board. You couldn't put it on 2 minions. Otherwise, it would also be really broken. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Decoy. I only see it now. Oh god, Celerity Fox. Yeah, if you were a lizard back then, you were not very happy about Celerity Fox. If he's playing an artifact list, which is likely with Sarge, then 4 wins is key. These are both not amazing turn 1 plays, but we don't have much else. Alcuin is not a turn 1 play, so we should keep at least one of the 2 drops. I guess with this hand, Chakri will make them waste resources more likely than Forger. Yeah, I'll replace Forger. Maybe I should play this one turn 1 instead of Chakri because it doesn't die to Russia's. And it helps me find my Albeast. I don't have any spells anyway. I mean, this can be super threatening if they just don't have their Siphon, but I think I'd rather play something that doesn't die to Russia's and helps me find... Oh, I don't need to find Albeast anymore. Now I'm not sure if I should replace 4 wins. Because I can after playing this thing. Because you could still be playing Artifacts. And then 4 wins is really nice. I will just replace it, gambling that he's not playing Artifacts or that I can find it. Oh well, this is exactly the kind of thing I was looking for. A cheap way to buff my Albeast immediately. This is also OP. Jug, like walk into the mana tile, jug something, get it back with Twilight Sorcerer. 4 mana Twilight Sorcerer was not an Arcanist, but it was obviously much stronger than this version. Okay, he is playing Artifacts. Fuck me. I can also... it's pointless. This hand is just pretty cool to keep, but I feel like I can replace into a Phoenix Fire or something. I don't think I really need this guy. Maybe I don't really need the Juxt. No, if he's playing Blast Artifact as handy, I guess I'll just replace this. Bear Seal is good for Aymara, but I also have Juxt, and it's far away. That would be nice if I could play that. I technically can, but then I have to... Nah, that's not good. I can technically play both of these with a Juxt play, but it's not good enough. Actually, I have to play around... No, I can't afford that. It doesn't die to Blast Artifact now anyway. I'm not gonna waste my Jugs. Because you know, this guy is far away. Oh, we got the guy back that we wanted back. Like this plus this plus this could be a good play next turn. And this also doesn't die if he decides to move like this. Maybe I could have hit, but I would rather have a chance for it to live and pump it more and get extra replaces. Are you sure my Robert's bugs we can't reproduce? Blatten, what might be relevant is that I think he Night Sorrowed my Mind Warper. Maybe the problem is with that. That like if it dies to Night Sorrow, it kind of stays on the board somehow for the game. Did you try it yet with Night Sorrow? Sucks that I can't hit this and place this on the town. Phoenix Fire this. Replace Mana Forger maybe? Actually, Ghost Lightning is not looking terribly good now either. Well, I can clear this with Ghost Lightning and Jux actually. Maybe that's worth it. Yeah, it's wasteful, but that way I can develop and clear artifacts and make everything very threatening. I could also do it like this, I guess. I think I could do something better this turn than this play. Like juxting the owl in. I probably made some kind of misplay here. I'm pretty sure I could have done something better here, but I did clear artifacts and make my boards basically impossible to deal with for them. I should just play around Lightbender, and then I don't think I can lose. I should start replacing for new Juxtas and new Onyx Bear Seals for Aymara. But actually, even if I don't have an answer to Aymara, I think I'll be fine. As long as this thing doesn't get dispelled. Yeah, he would like to dispel both now, obviously. Maybe I should say he's unlucky for not having any Siphon energies yet. Tracer. Okay, it's a full artifact list then. Then this thing is very OP. Forger is better than Focus, I guess, because I can buff it with my Albeast. Hey, that's perfect. That's the kind of card I wanted to see here. Should I risk my 4 wins by playing it forwards? I don't think so. This thing is not a threat, so... Or the Primus Fist for that matter. Juxt. It would be nice to go face with something here. We'll just play this guy too, because it gets buffed. Actually, I'm gonna put the Mana Forger far away. Because I didn't see a nice... I am playing into Blast Artifact, but it's not doing anything. This plays relatively well around Lightbender. Yeah, Blast Artifact. Like the best he can do is Blast Artifact, 2 mana Staff, and 1 tier, which is 8 damage. Actually, that would suck. I just realized. I mean, this would still survive, but this would die, and this would die with the help of the Tracer. I feel like I'm making some weird plays this game, and there's the Lightbender, but like I said, plays relatively well around it. Like, you know, I will just rebuff the health. The only thing this did was get rid of the 4 wins ability, because the Albeast will still rebuff these guys. I should definitely not replace Juxt because of Aymara. Guess I don't need 2 Phoenix Fires. I also don't need that. So I am running too low on cards now, but... I'm putting this in the corner for Aymara Juxt. It actually doesn't matter that I'm out of cards, I just realized. Because he just can't deal with this board. Not even sure if I should Phoenix fired this. Actually, he's dead, right? Yeah. Idiot. I wonder if these games get registered as wins. Um, I didn't try it personally. I can try to reproduce it if you want. If you like message me for a friendly match. And also aggro abyss, please nerf. I feel like aggro abyss is not that strong actually, but it's definitely playable, of course. They do have good cards. Why do I not hear my notifications anymore? I just saw that Rotat followed. Thank you for that, but I didn't hear it again. Bug report is very useful. Good. I'll just bug report by playing, I guess. Are the servers fucked again? Because this is a pretty long queue time for this game. I think we have to go back to deck building. Probably. Are replays working? Because previously those also didn't work when the servers. Oh, those are working, so let's try to find the game. Maybe I was just impatient. They're still pending. We've been winning a lot. I don't understand. Okay, here's the bad streak. But this is actually from previous alpha, so we only lost 3 times. Pretty good. We only lost 3 times so far in almost 20 games. And 1 draw. I think that was my first draw in the new Duelyst II. It was a pretty cool game. Linar mirror. You have been in queue for 2 minutes, should have matched into you. In front game now. Hopefully you can snipe me now. I would like to play. Queue seems buggy, yeah. But the servers are not totally fucked, because when they were totally fucked, I couldn't watch a replay. I can always review the footage of the past broadcast. I remember the Mind Warper died, then he replaced and drew the opponent's Sarlacc out of deck. Yeah, that's what happened. In game, it seems like opponent can't connect. I'm just not queuing into anyone. Maybe it's Ada Master plus Mind Warper that's bugged. That's also possible, yeah. That's actually very likely. It's to replace mechanics. Aethermaster was on the board when Mind Warper died, so. Yeah, don't play Spelljammer. Then, you have to play the inferior Duelyst, so. I actually have to go to the toilet. Replays were working, so I'll just play a replay so that you guys are not totally bored. Also, it seems like it's the most fun thing to do now anyway, because the queue is not working. Obelisks are fun. Like this, it takes exact amount of cards you have replaces. Well, I don't think that's it because I just kept replacing into his deck, and I only had one Aether Master. But I do think it makes sense that the bug is related to Aether Master and Mind Warper at the same time, because yeah, that did happen. After this replay, I'll try to queue again. Actually, this makes me really want to play some Artifact Vitruvian. I played quite a bit of that on stream last test. I always found it so fun to blast, because blast is like ranged, but not, well, how do you say it? Stupid design. Ranged, I hate ranged in Duelyst actually. Like it's it's the keyword that ignores the board the most, I would say. But blast is the opposite. It's ranged, but it's also entirely positional. It's actually one of the most positional keywords in the game. Dominant Will is also really fun, and Senrui Blind Scorch. Oh, what was really fun last time was the new Mirage Master, because you can now also target your own minions with Mirage Master. It's a meme card, but a good one. Like, it's actually fun. Nice arc light. This guy's also playing Lionar Zoo. I didn't have that many viewers, so I don't think I've inspired people with my first hour of the stream. Just somehow everyone had the same many people had the same idea. That was the worst Stars Fury play I've ever seen, actually. Are you dead now? Probably not. Lionar is not that bursty without Divine Bond targets. I just want to move on because I just realized I clicked a bronze game. That's also a fun card. Like, it's one of the few tutor cards in Duelist, right? Like, if you just play one artifact, then that card guarantees to find that card, and then you can basically run 6 of the same card and make it super consistent. So it's nice for like Twin Fangs, I think. Because in a Twin Fang deck you don't run any other artifact. That's the problem with Artifact Hunter in Artifact Vet. Only playing the Blast artifact sucks. It doesn't really do much without a second piece. Useful, thank you, no problem. Might be decent in a 2-card draw environment in one draw, it's very inconsistent. Which card are you talking about, Rotath? Let's see if we can play more Arcanist High. We didn't play that much Arcanist High yet, but we didn't lose yet with it. It has been strong so far. Despite the one-off Cage and the Mind Warper memes from before. Are you guys also not getting any games? Because then we should probably deck build. Artifact Vet. In one row it was very inconsistent. Yeah, in one draw they did have way more combo pieces to put in your deck later on. And, that was typical one draw stuff. It bricked 9 out of 10 times, and then the 10th time you had a God Hand and you killed them with 2 Aurora Steers, Time Maelstrom at 5 mana. So, yeah, in one draw, almost everything sucked, in my opinion. So I know what you mean, that it was inconsistent back then. And now it's not inconsistent, no. But when I played it a lot last time, it was not good because there were so many face decks, so I just kept losing my artifacts very easily all the time. But it had some good matchups, like Lionar and Vanar. You guys are actively working to resolve the situation, TM. Oh, that's good news. Because the previous test, that didn't take long every time there was a problem. Huh? Apparently I did queue, but it's probably not gonna work, right? Oh, it is. Well, Bladem, your devs are very, very fast. Hey, humans. Hi, humans. Humans was always a good drama in the Grandmaster community. And I respected the fact that he didn't do it in a, behind your back way. So it's fun that he's back. The devs are amazing. Actual demigods is unreal. I agree. I've never seen something fixed so fast after somebody said, we're going to fix it now. Ton of aggro decks this time, but I'm surprised there wasn't any Face Monkey. You mean like the vet Face Monkey? I guess there was no other Face Monkey. I mean, Face Monkey was only a thing with the Rush BBS. I mean, there were other lists that were still called Face Monkey, but the real Face Monkey deck is with the Rush BBS, so I did play a weird... Huh? I guess the issues are not entirely resolved because or did I don't think I clicked to queue. I'll actually keep this because they can play Archon at 4 mana with Dark Sack. And they're also not connecting. Am I farming wins now by buck abusing or something? At least the queuing is somewhat working now, but I think we should go deck build and wait a bit more, despite the devs being demigods. Duelyst is dedicated hands, it seems. A relief to know. Is in dedicated hands, it seems. Yeah, that's unavoidable, I guess, when it's a volunteer project. That's also why I really believe in this project, because CPG is no longer involved, and Matrix is a Jew. Probably decoy. I will check if it's decoy. Actually, I'm sure it's decoy. 99%. The biggest edgelord of the Duelyst community. Oh wait, the queuing didn't really work, so let's build something. Where's Grandmaster Zowie? Yeah, I'm missing his poop emotes. Zowie was also pretty good drama together with humans, especially those two together. Maybe he doesn't know about it. I think Zowie only played Divine Bond and Magmar, right? Which makes sense for a guy who only talks in poop emojis. Just got to a game after exiting deck builder. Okay, let's not build then and play more Arcanist Songhai. With one off Cage. It would be nice to play a Cage game. Like, that I actually play it and it wins. Is it Cage or Kage? I guess it depends on how weep you are. So considering I'm in Tokyo, I will say it's Cage and not Kage. To protect myself from accusations. The queue is a bit long, but Maybe that's because everyone assumes it's not working now. Well, it doesn't mean that servers are fine. Oh, then let's go to deck building. Mm. So yeah, this was the Kage list. Oh, Bladum, you're still here, right? You asked me before when I was asking about combos in Duelist if you still can play like 50 cards a turn, and then the answer was yes, as long as you damage the board. And then I was like, oh, then I can do what I want. They were curious what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. The idea is you play Sarlacc. Nobody respects Sarlacc in Songhai, so they're not going to dispel it. And then you can Storm Kage, get a Lightning with a Mana Forger, which means you can spam Lightning forever on your Sarlacc, which means you kill them with Blood Rage Mask. You just cast the Lightning 25 times in one turn on the Sarlacc. So you do have to play fast, I think, because the animation of respawning is a bit slow, but it's possible. You can kill them from 25 health. And it obviously requires a lot of setup, and it's never gonna happen. But if it happens once, it's good enough. I didn't really know how to build this combo, so Kage. Oh, I'm doing the weep thing now. Cage, Sarlacc, Blood Rage Mask, Mana Forger. That's the combo. And then I had no idea how to build the rest of the deck to pull the combo off to survive and have Sarlacc survive. And then at 9 mana you can play Kage, Forger, Ghost Lightning, and kill them, but that means you still need 1 mana for Blood Rage Mask. So, not only Sarlacc has to stick, also a Mana Forger or a Blood Rage Mask needs to stick. Or you can play Kage, get a Lightning, keep the Lightning in hand, and then with a second or a third Kage, you can do it easier out of hand. So yeah, that's my Sarlacc Songhai OTK idea that I didn't play yet at all because it seems absolutely terrible. But again, if I can pull it off once, I'll be happy. Then this deck is a success. Let's read the chat. Yeah, well, amazing. That's genius. Thanks, both of you. Oh yeah, the queuing for getting the Lightning in hand is crap, right? Yeah, it is. We need some T2K5 animation speed up script for this deck. We need AD Master and some Eclipse work for drawing into combo. I don't think Eclipse is necessary because you have 6 spells that can trigger Stormkage Storm Cage out of hand at 8 mana and at 9 mana, possibly less with Mana Forger. But Aether Master can definitely help. And Artifact Hunter can also help because then you can set up to have Blood Rage Mask in your hand. It's necessary. So you can also, like, if this deck has too few proactive plays, you can play 1 Blood Rage Mask and 3 Artifact Hunters, so that you just have 3 4-mana 3/5s in your deck to play, and you still draw the 1 Blood Rage Mask you need to kill. And then when you play a second Artifact Hunter, you replace Blood Rage Mask first, then get it back immediately. And it's a bit like Cryogenesis with 1 or 2 Snow Chasers. So that's also an option. Yeah, Aether Master is an option instead of Heartseeker, I guess. I personally liked Primus Fist because of Zemrui is a problem with Sarlacc and Lantern Fox. And it's also really nice with Tuskboar for clearing 1 force. It's good with Heartseekers. Can even be good with Sarlacc. And yeah, I just try to put as much control into this list as possible. That's why there are three twin strikes as well to help deal with the board, and it also thins your deck, and it can get rid of pandos, which can be pretty relevant. So yeah, I think as far as I'm aware, I'm the first person to think of this idea, but I'm not the first to pull it off. So maybe I should hurry with playing this deck before somebody else does it, because I just spilled my beans. I told the whole concept already. Um, is that a world champion? Wait, what the fuck? What? Weggy? From the old days? I didn't expect you to suddenly pop up. So yeah, you were saying, is that a world champion? But I should say, is that Waggy? Because that's pretty amazing. I haven't seen you around in any place in a long time, but I will never forget you after you got triple Russia's cursed third wished by Mater. Since then, it's impossible to forget you. It's Waggy. It's been forever. Yeah, really. Well, cool that you were back. You should actually. I'm meeting Mazer IRL tomorrow, so I will tell him the good news because actually he said something like would be cool if Waggy was back. Well, in his own words, he didn't say cool. I don't think I've ever hear him say the word cool, but he said something like would be nice if Waggy was back. Best way to remember me. I think so too. I was thinking that if you already have a lot of low cost cards, you have Eclipse to refuel and dome cards for better draws. But my deck is not that low curve. I mean, it looks low curve, right? But Fox draws cards, Twin Strike draws cards, Cage draws cards, and is a 7 drop. Tusk Boar can also go back into your hand sometimes. Um, yeah, so it doesn't need Eclipse at the moment. Thank you for the follow, Waggy. Now we need Madex, the Magmar Nazi. Madex didn't play that much Magmar. I don't think. I think he mostly played Lionar, right? I remember him playing Lionar in Alpha or Beta or something, and he won like tournaments back then were not super huge in Alpha, but still they were kind of big. So Matex was a good player back then. Almost entire deck is below 3 mana. To me, that's very low curve. Yeah, but 6 of those 3 mana cards draw cards. Lantern Fox quite often draws 2 cards, even, not just 1. I really don't think card draw is the problem with this deck. I think the problem with this deck is pulling off the combo. Like surviving and answering and not getting overrun by burn or aggro. Because we don't have many great proactive plays. Maybe that's not entirely true, like Keshrai, Fox, Boar are pretty good proactive play. Actually, Heartseeker too. And if they respect Mana Forger, then Mana Forger too. But in this deck, Mana Forger is actually not scary, even though Mana Forger is the reason I can kill you from 25 health. I would still say he's not scary because I need so much more setting up. I need like 9 mana before Mana Forger is scary. So, but if they don't know that, they might waste removal on it. Because if you just run normal spell high, then Mana Forger is very scary. I'm taking some great inspiration from you, and I'm playing some Megazords. Are you really? Because they're Dying Wish now. I didn't play any mech yet. I always hated mech. Seriously, the matches I played in World Championship were the only games I've ever played with mech ever, before or after. But I probably will play some Dying Wish mech at some point, just for old time's sake, I guess. You know what? If the queue works again, we'll play Sarlacc OTK. I don't care to lose at the moment. I mean, I shouldn't, at least. Of course, there is that little nagging voice that always wants to win, but I don't know. It's not really important when you think about it, right? Seems to be working. Buying codes is a good player, so This will be hard to... Oh, this can clear any 2-drop, basically. Ghost Lightning if he's playing Swarm. I guess I should just keep this hand then. Swarm is not really a thing yet, but still, they play a lot of weak health minions like Jaxi and Night Sorrow Assassin, Blood Tier, so I will just keep this hand. Seems like God rolls for this deck actually. I should look for the combo at some point, but there's no hurry because it needs 9 mana, sometimes less if you're lucky with Mana Fortress sticking or something, but we do need to play a Sarlacc against Abyss. That sucks. God damn it, I was like, I have the one combo to clear any 2-drop in the game. Place Gloom Chaser. So he can play a 5-drop next turn. That's not scary, I guess. Well, I don't need to pump with Primus anymore. I don't think he's worth the card for this deck. I have this to control the board, so I would rather find yeah, Sarlacc, which is a horrible thing to play against Abyss, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Should I walk 2 forward? Yeah, I do want to eventually punch. Why is my accent so bad? Punch this thing, but because it doesn't die to Ghost Lightning. I don't think I should play this into Death Watch. Maybe just Turtle Opening. I think Turtle Opening is fine, especially when he has a Dark Sack up and plays a 5-drop next turn. Ah, this is perfect for this guy and the 5-drop. Not that there are 5-drops that die to this, but I had this name in the base game and CPG made me change it. Well, I'm not surprised. CPG hated both mate decks and they probably also hated the duel thing. I know you don't mean harm with that. I know you're just making fun of mate decks, but CPG didn't know that, right? Well, say Max with the Dying Wish version seems a lot more fair, at least. Definitely, it's interactive now. You can tag normal cards to deal with it. Like, you know, you can tag Lightbender, which is also good against other things. So it takes some. Oh, I already read that. Neck puke. Yeah, it is puke. What? That's what you dark sect for? Okay, then the play is pretty obvious. I could also play this guy. Yeah, why not? I should replace for the combo, right? But Ghost Lightning, I should definitely keep that if he's playing Black Locust. I can actually lose to that without Ghost Lightning, seriously. So I'm not replacing again. Yeah, I like the Heart Seeker just to control the board a bit. I would like him to walk up, then it will be harder to deal with this. I'm not gonna hit him because I want to kill him from 25 health, right? I know he will not be at 25 health, but I'm a combo deck. I want to make it to the late game. Here we have Kage. So we have Sarlacc and Kage. We're already getting kind of close, I guess. We just need Mana Forger and Blood Rage Mask. And this combo is good, you know. Oh, he's also playing Sarlacc. I guess that means I replace Twin Strike. Yeah, I guess Twin Strike gets worse with Sarlaccs on the board. And with Lantern Fox, I want to get a more empty hand. What? Are we going to pull it off in game 1? So, like, if I, at 8 mana, equip a Blood Rage Mask, then this is it. Like, if I equip Blood Rage Mask at 8 mana, and it sticks, then I kill him with Sarlacc and this. At 9 mana. So, I don't know if I should play the Mana Forger. Especially with Night Sorrows around. I guess I'll first try to get rid of this annoying Sarlacc. Get it in a corner. Probably will spawn here. Okay, that's better. I don't want Sarlacc to get dispelled or trigger Night Watch, so I think I will risk the Mana Forger because it's not easy for him. Just Demonic Lure works, I think. Because that 8 plus 9 mana play is very far away. Can I play Fog? I don't have Jux or Miss Dragon Seal in this deck, so I don't think I can play around Night Sorrow. So I'll just put it here. So now I have to find Blood Rage Mask and possibly a new Mana Forger, because it might get answered. Like Night Sorrow, Demonic Lure would suck quite a lot. But I would still have this plus Sarlacc, so... I could have played the Fox here for Night Sorrow, but you know, I don't have Jux or MDS, so there's no point. Maybe I should have played the Fox more aggressively anyway. Okay, that will be a Ghost Lightning. No, I can't. I have to preserve it. I can just hit this with the Seeker and then hit with my face. On the Fox, right? Because then I'm fine, I think. Oh, he's more scared of that. I guess because this is not in range of anything. I can make it in range, possibly. Hello? Should I try to get the Sarlacc in range of my Fox? I think so. Well, can't complain about that either. Oh, I can't really buff everything because I have to hit this first and then, yeah. So this turn will suck. But at least I can play around Zemrui this turn. Yeah, this would have been perfect to drop last turn. No Dark Sack bullshit. Oh shit, World Champ. Windblade is broken. It is one of the best 2-drops in the game, but I don't think it's broken. But it's definitely one of the best, yeah. Locust Hype. No way, Harpu. I'm keeping my Ghost Lightning. I need a new Forger and a new Blood Rage Mask. Hey! I kept my Ghost Lightning. It sucks I can't keep it for my Kage now. Cage. But I still have Phoenix Fire for Cage, so... I do definitely have to use the Ghost Lightning. No choice. I should move the Fox first, I think. No, it's okay if Sarlacc spawns in the way of my Lantern Fox. I can just hit it again. Nah. Maybe I should replace first, but no, I do have to. I guess the face damage from Boar is not worth it. I have to find my combo. That's why we're playing this deck. Okay, now Boar was better. I guess I'll just put one Phoenix Fire face to empty my hand a bit. Should I put this in range of Sarlacc? Yeah, I don't want him to run away. I think, you know, it sucks. I'm pretty close to the combo and all, but I think he will just die to me. I tried not to go face, but I don't have a choice anymore. I'm just too close to winning now, just from playing bad... Well, okay, these are not actually bad cards, but Sarlacc and Songhai is horrible. Especially against Abyss. So I'm not sure why I'm winning. Oh, actually I know. He played Black Locust. That's why I'm winning. And then he played Jax and I had Ghost Lightning. So Bind Codes is a good player, but he's playing memes that might be just as big as mine. I don't know. My list is extremely unlikely to succeed the combo. So maybe I win this meme war. Pretty sure he's dead. So 5, and then we have 6 here, 11, 13, 15, yeah. And now he's even one lower, so he's just dead. That's what you get for answering Mana Forger. So surprisingly, we win our first game with this deck. Not surprisingly, we don't win with the combo. But we'll try more. The face when you just kill opponent without trying. Yeah, I really didn't try. I was trying to play passively. Maybe Oates buying codes today. I keep running into Songai with Ghost Lightning. A few hours earlier in Discord. Feels bad, man. And he doesn't even know that I was playing memes, so he's feeling even worse now. Okay, we have Sarlacc. This is OP against Spell High. Ghost Lightning can be nice for clearing off Heartseekers and Boar, so I think I really don't replace much in 2-draw Duelyst, I've noticed in opening hands. And I feel like that's a skill I need to relearn, the replacing in opening hands. And maybe replacing in general. I really don't replace that much. Maybe it just means I'm drawing well. And of course, I don't replace because I think this hand is good enough and I don't want to risk making it worse, but I feel like I can get better at replacing. Because replacing in opening hand is so different from one draw. I played way more 2-draw than 1-draw, but it's not coincidence that I only won big tournaments in 1-draw, right? Because, you know, in 1-draw you just have to get lucky. So yeah, definitely keeping this Ghost Lightning with the Boar. Sarlacc is actually one of my best turn 1 player too. Of course, the Fox is better, but for the combo, this is better than the Fox. And here we have another combo piece. Now just Mana Forger and Cage. That explains why he answered the Mana Forger with Ritual Banishing instead of the Fox, because he knows I'm playing Kage combo. So what can we do here? Oh, that thing is scary, but I don't need to answer it yet if I play this guy. And this just dies to Sarlacc. I will still respect this guy a little bit, so I will keep the Bear Seal for it. I could replace for Twin Strike, but then still this is more threatening. It's better to be proactive against Songai, I think. So yeah, I actually will do this. I'm not scared of Chakri after playing this guy. OP Sarlacc value. And because I'm playing combo and he's playing aggro, I will walk 2 down. So yeah, maybe I should replace this for a combo piece, but combo is so far away anyway. I need to keep this for, yeah, not even just for a big Chakri, but also for Lantern Fox. This is the only good answer for Lantern Fox. And this is a good answer for Chakri. There's no way he's gonna play 2 spells with this guy. That's also why I put this in the deck, because it's stall and they kind of have to deal with this body because it's so aggressively statted. 4 mana Phoenix Fire. Okay, I laughed a bit too evil about that, but it was funny. Heartseeker is nice for controlling the board, but I want a combo piece. I already have Sarlacc and Blood Rage Mask, and this for cheap Kage trigger. This is for Lantern Fox or something scary, so... but if I don't play this, then this will die. At the end of the turn, he doesn't have to kill it. Let's just hope I get another Kashrai. Okay, then I will just equip 1 Blood Rage Mask so that my Boar can return to my hand. I will invite him to walk further away from my face. There's no reason not to hit with this guy. I don't have any synergy besides the combo. It's actually good if he spawns far away, then he can't shroud it. I don't expect him to play shroud, but pretty passive, shitty hands, but still only 2 cards away from the combo. And I can spend a Ghost Lightning now that I have 2. You're not clearing this? You want me to kill this with this? Oh, you're doing something. Might mean I have to Onyx Bear Seal or 2-drop, which is sucks. Especially because they can Killing Edge it. Is it Mist Dragon Seal then? Yeah, this thing is too big. I will have to seal it. And Lightning is not gonna do anything. So that will be the replace, I guess. Not that this does much, but... yeah, that's better. That's perfect, actually. Play around backstab a bit. I should play it aggressively though, otherwise I can't get Phoenix Fires out of it. So I guess I will allow him to hit my face then, to protect it against another Mist Dragon Seal. Actually, I think I want him to Mist Dragon Seal the Fox rather than me, because we are playing this combo deck, right? And the Phoenix Fire can help me answer the 4-5. Which means I don't hit with this, so that I can Phoenix Fire, ping with Sarlacc, Ghost Lightning to finish it off. And then I just protect my bot now. This can also help clear that and the Pando. We're not drawing any Mana Forges or Kage, and we're getting close to the turns where we can play them. Okay, that's Ghost Lightning fodder. Phoenix Fire. Yeah, sucks that my hand is full, because then that's actually an answer. But I have a very nice clear. I could also try it with Twin Strike, because Ghost Lightning is a nice trigger for Kage. Yeah, Twin Strike is a bit too RNG now, I guess. Because I'm gonna Phoenix Fire this and Ghost Lightning. Yeah. I hope I don't have... it's a bit awkward. Kage! I really don't want to spend this Ghost Lightning. What should I do? I'm not gonna tempo Kage. I have to deal, especially with the ranged minion. Should I equip another Blood Rage Mask? He's not really dealing with them. Nah, that's not smart. I can just Duskboar Face to stay proactive. Actually, I can also get rid of the Primus Fist in my hand. So that New Lantern Foxes and Twin Strikes will not be awkward. I think I'm gonna kill him again. Without wanting to. Oh, that's cool. Now I can walk towards him because he can't Killing Edge the Pando anymore to hit my face. There we have the Lantern Foxes, which can give me a Phoenix Fire for Kage. We still need a Mana Forger. And we also still need to not kill him. Actually, oh. I guess Bad Songhai is OP against good Songhai. Let's read the chat. Oh, there is no new chat. Why are you guys so quiet? Butt clenching because I almost pulled off the combo again. Maybe we can do it against Codes. We got kind of close against him, but the unfortunate part is that he banished our Mana Forge because he knows what we were playing. So we should... This is a combo piece, but I'm still going to replace it. I have to find Ghost Lightnings against this deck. That was very obvious from the last game. I don't need 2 Sarlaccs. I literally only need one, and I don't think he's running this spell. It can help to kill someone from 25 health, I guess, to have two Sarlacs, because the animations take so long. But I'll just try to get good with clicking fast. Okay, another combo piece. Ghost Lightning, please. I don't think he was playing any Onyx Burial targets in that list. It was just meme swarm. At least if I play the 4-drop, I don't have to fear Darksec for the next turn. Also Sarlacc. Maybe that's an Onyx Burial target. With Forger, I can play it. But yeah, he answers Forger, so I shouldn't play this unless he dies. I don't think I should Onyx Burial that. Where to put a 4-drop though? We can almost 4-drop. I think it's better if we take all the mana and keep the Kashrai. It sucks that this will die against the Sarlacc, but I actually really don't want to hit the Sarlacc there. With my Sarlacc, I want to block the mana. I could pre-hit it with my General, but I think it's better to walk to the mana tile and put the Forger here. I can play the Forger because I have the second one. So now if he wants to use the mana tile, he has to ping with the Sarlacc here instead of on the taskbar. Oh, we also have Blood Rage Mask. We have the Sarlacc. So we just need Kage now. And this is a proactive play for the next turn. That's quite on curve. Maybe even with a boar, but I would rather replace the boar for Kage. Am I not first to think of this deck, you're saying? Okay, now this is definitely your replace. Thanks for the OP spawn, Sarlacc. Now I can clear the stupid Jaxi. I could also ping this thing. But no, the Jaxi is more important to answer. So if I summon this here now, so that Nightthor can't hit it, then I do play into Dancing Blades. Sarlacc pings it and then Dancing Blades clears it, but he doesn't seem to be playing a Dancing Blades list, so I'll take the risk. So now no Darksec into Jax, which is nice, because I still don't have any of my Ghost Lightnings. For that reason, I might want to play this for the cantrip. This plus this will answer most of the Jax, but with a Sarlacc, Twin Strike gets pretty bad. I will replace this Sarlacc, of course, because I only need one. He's not playing this spell, I don't think. Probably as soon as Calculating was revealed to cost 1 now. That's exactly when I thought of it. But I was hoping I was first feels Batman. Humans. Maybe I should tell humans that I'm streaming. Oh yes, 2 Sarlaccs. Annoying. But okay. This is not gonna be a good turn, I guess. He already answered one mana forger, so I really cannot afford to play the mana forger, I don't think. Okay, apparently I should. uh, should I waste this? I guess. Should I waste this? It would be nice to empty my hand a bit, but I don't know, man. It's not gonna do anything with these Sarlaccs. Ah, garbage trolls. Still no Ghost Lightning. Maybe that's why he didn't play Jax or the 4-drop yet, Black Locust. He assumes, because I didn't play any yet, that I'm holding on to one. That looks like Jax though. Oh, Shadow Dancer. Well, then this was actually a good pull. I will replace a Heart Seeker because I could Blood Rage Mask one because I still have another one. Just to empty my hand, do a bit of damage. Profit. Okay, that's actually not a problem now. Maybe he sided those in after the Ghost Lightning turns. Because yeah, Jax plus Ghost Lightning, Jax plus this means Ghost Lightning doesn't do anything. No Blood Rage Mask then. Unfortunately, I can't really summon it out of Sarlacc range, but I guess I will place it here, just so that he has to stay closer to my Sarlacc spawn. Kage, please. Yes! I actually have the whole combo, but I don't have a. I still don't have a Ghost Lightning. You know, the cheap trigger. With a Ghost Lightning, at 9 mana, I can almost do it out of hand. I just need 10 mana is the problem. But I can pre-equip a Blood Rage Mask because I have to. Oh fuck. I have to get the perfect RNG, I guess. Replacing the Ghost Lightning will be the best thing, obviously, because then I trigger Stormkage as well. 5 mana Ritual Banishing is worth it, surprisingly. Huh? Did he have Darksec or something? Yeah. I was like, how is this play possible? Okay. The chance to hit these two things is so low. I guess I have to go for it. It's not like I can trigger Kage anyway. We lose, but we'll play on. Why didn't we see any Ghost Lightning after so many replaces in half our deck? That's not very Duelyst, you know, that's not very 2-draw Duelyst to not draw a 3-off like that. I'm only running 3-offs as well, right? Yeah. I'm running 3 of everything in this list, so that's a bit unlucky, but actually we got very close, so maybe that's why I didn't get lucky, because I got lucky in other aspects. I expect we will die soon to Soul Shatter Pact or something. What's the reasoning behind Heartseeker? I didn't have many early plays. It helps control the board. For example, it makes Phoenix Fire with Heartseeker is 4 damage, which is otherwise very awkward for Songhai. And it's just something they have to deal with. And that helps me stall the game as well. Because, you know, there are not many very efficient answers to Heartseeker because it's a 1-drop. It's hard to answer super cheap cards efficiently, especially if you don't play into AoE. I guess this sounds so Japanese somehow. I'm pretty sure it is Japanese. No, not sure though, but oh, Jax joined the team as well. Ghost Lightning, and I'm still going to win. Um, I think it's better for me to have two Kages than a Tuskbor. Ghost Lightning, please. Still no Ghost Lightning. In that case, we have to concede. Yeah, that's a bit unlucky, but we got lucky in the other game against him. We got everything we needed. Hey, so Solar Fit. Oh man, no way we pull this off against him. He has two ribbons. That's crazy. AOE is nice against Venar, but this is so easy to answer for him with Venar. I need a turn one play, and I need to keep the Ghost Lightning because of Jax, so I'm replacing these two. Yeah, this is not as much of a punish if this gets hard sisted or something. I don't think he plays Onyx Bearsteel targets in that list. Like it's better than nothing if I don't have a Phoenix Fire for Glacial Elemental or something. But oh, that's surprising. I've never seen him play Crystal Cloaker. I don't think. I mean, I'm not a Solifit expert, but yeah, that's worth. And now we have a Phoenix Fire to deal with that. Plus Fox is pretty good, which means I don't replace again and stay in top deck mode because he probably has Chrome Gold for this. Yeah, hard sister for that. We need to summon the Fox in this tile, which is awkward. But yeah, no choice. Boar not as good without two drops on the board. I mean, I can go face, but I don't want to play this as a face deck. I mean, that's the only way I can win against Solofit with this meme deck is by transitioning into a face deck, but Razorback, a bit scary. Like this is a good Ghost Lightning, obviously, but I can't afford it. I mean, I will lose to Jax, is what I'm saying. Because I can clear board with Ghost Lightning, Phoenix Fire, and then I can still go face with Boar. So you know what? I think it's. No, wait, I actually can't. This is a 3-3 after the Ghost Lightning. No, I can. What am I saying? I Phoenix Fire the next one. So I think I'm gonna risk the Jax and replace this for a new Ghost Lightning. Maybe I should keep this here for Jax. But I'm not playing any Jux or MDS, so I don't know. Yeah, this is probably not great because Jax is coming in 2 turns, but I want him to keep close to me so that Primus Fist gets relevant again. I am getting pretty lucky that I'm only drawing my aggro stuff against him. Like, he has no clue that this is not an aggro deck. And he will definitely play jacks at 6 after I use that Ghost Lightning. I think I'll just continue to play this like an aggro deck. Can I play around Zenrui without playing the Fist? No. Because I just want to run away from this and send the boar face. Should I replace the Fist then? I guess. Kage. Surprise for him after all this aggro. It's awkward with the Fox. Obviously I don't want the Fox to die in one hit to the Cloaker, so I'll just summon it here and keep the boar close here so that I can punch something with that next turn. Probably I'll get Chrome Colded, but out of hand Kage. But I need a play next turn. I might need to Temple Kage, which is horrible against Venar. It's one of the worst things you can do is Kage without triggering and like Fox or Hailstone. If he plays Jax now, I might be okay because of Twin Strike, Phoenix Fire, maybe another Phoenix Fire, and this guy can hit this corner Jaxi. Just get lucky forehead. That's usually what I do, to be honest, especially against good players. And it's like running Locust and Jax. Yeah, it was the second time we played against him. Looks like a fun meme deck. As in, maybe I would like to try that. Especially Locust. I might get mad though, because it probably always gets answered easily. Yeah, it was very close. If there's no Chrome Cold, then I don't mind too much. Because then I get a lot of Phoenix Fires. Surprising that he has no Chrome Cold. That's really unlucky. Am I going to get wrecked by what's his name? Drogar Lord? I mean, Tempo this is so horrible, and I'm so far away from the combo. No Sarlacc, no Mask, no Mana Forger. I'm just gonna replace this cunt. Cunt? What am I saying? Why am I pretending to be British? So this is 9 damage. How much mana is that? That's 5, and then, yeah, I can play my whole hand. Why not? Am I even going to answer this? No. I'm gonna go face. I don't care that you play one Vesper and kill my Mana Forger. I don't have 8 gates or anything, so... in this particular situation, hitting these could have been better. I'll give him a forehead to communicate with him. I know this is bad. Because you should probably hold on to this shit for a Blood Rage Mask. Especially with this deck that has no aggro shit. Like if I played a normal Songhai deck, I would win this game, I guess. I'm gonna replace Kage again. I guess he's playing just full Vesper, so it's definitely Drogar Lord stuff. He pressured me a lot in the early game, but not so much after that. But he can very easily pressure me a lot this turn. And as you can see, I have 0 out of hand damage. Okay, there goes the Mana Forger. Doesn't really matter at this point. Ooh, that's what I mean with the pressure. I'm almost dead. Ghost Lightning would help, I guess. Not even that much. Onyx Bear Seal. I guess. He's probably wondering now, what the fuck is he playing? And why am I not dead? I don't think there is a realistic chance of him dying at all. I'm basically dead. Maybe entirely. He only needs 4 more damage. Yeah, Heart Sister kills. There we go. We almost beat him because I got the only aggressive cards in the deck almost every turn. So I got pretty lucky. Lost anyway. I hope I don't queue into Solo Fit again with this horrible meme combo deck. Because, you know, we know it's not gonna happen against him. Magmar. I want to play against something that doesn't really pressure. So if this can be the deck, if they play the, you know, the real combo, not combo, the real control Magmar, then this could be the matchup. Looking for Sarlacc turn 1. Oh no, I'm not sure if I should have said good luck, have fun when you flash turn 1. That's not the problem. Twin Strike could be good next turn, but this will probably be better. I want Fox or Sarlacc, and this is my only turn 1 play, so can't replace that. I think I would rather preserve the Primus Fist Gambit. Mana Forger doesn't do anything with his hand, but and it's also a combo piece, but combo is super far away. There are 2 more Forgers. He might be playing a weird deck that can't answer it. I will still place it out of Elucidator and Tiger range though. Okay, there we have the next Forger. I would actually rather replace this than this, because I have almost no mid-game plays. My mid-game plays are only these guys, so I'll just play 1 this turn and 1 next turn. Okay, it was a good bait, I guess. I value natural selection quite a lot. No reason to equip Blood Rage. Should I place it here or here? I guess I don't want it to die on board, so I'll place it there. Not hitting. Okay, we have almost the whole combo. We just need Sarlacc. And we have another cash out for next turn. Oh, I didn't even think about it, you know, even though it was actually very obvious. And it becomes a 4-3. We lost. Okay. I think, we still lost, I guess. Because we can't summon this out of frenzy range. So I guess we don't play anything but Ghost Lightning and take way too much face damage. I could use the Blood Rage. I guess I have no Mm, it would be nice to empty my hand a bit. I don't think the combo is gonna happen again, guys, so I'll just play it. Oh, there we have the last combo piece after I did this. Punished. Also, Ghost Lightning is a good Kage trigger, but the Ghost Lightning I really had to spend that turn, otherwise the Shield Master would be too annoying. We definitely lost. This is too much. Yeah. This deck is horrible. So let's switch. We're not gonna abandon it forever, but the Arcanists were really fun and didn't lose any games, so just switching a little until I feel inspired again to play the unlikely combo. Frogenzo. That sounds like really disgusting cheese. Which actually fits the Magmar team. I think I should. Yeah, you know, Flash Arcan. This is the only answer, but I don't know. I think I. It's better to be proactive, I guess, and Flash Arcan is not that likely. Mm, he can still hit it with Rush. Chakri is very threatening and all, but I'm going all in on some Albi stuff, so I want to find Mana Vortex to pump it for free. So yeah, I played into Tiger, but I feel like I have to because I want to possibly play the Owl next turn. By the way, I didn't replace the Owl in the starting hand because the whole deck is about Owl, so it's the most important card. Mm. Oh, that's fine. I don't have any minions that I feel comfortable putting here in front of his face. But I guess this plus Phoenix Fire face makes it somewhat acceptable to put it aggressively. It's not a good play, but I don't think Mana Forger is. This is not spell high, so. Mm, I don't care about any flash plays now. That's nice. So I actually don't need to take this Mana Tile anymore because I don't care what big thing he does with the Onyx Berry Seal, which means I will play around Flash Mecanter and preserve my cards for some good Owl combo next turn. And I set myself up for taking the Mana Tiles. Yeah, there you go. We have the Owl Ghost Lightning. So if he doesn't answer the Chakri will have how much health? 5 health, right? Yeah. Oh, another net select. That's pretty fucking annoying. But I can. No, I cannot. He can Mecanter. Why? I hate Magmar. I was like, I can tempo Owl because I have a second one, but he has Mecanter and I can't clear this when I play the Owl. Ghost Lightning is nice against X, but. And it's a nice cheap trigger for Owl Beast. Do I replace this then? But he can also just summon Archon regularly. Because, I can also just take the risk of Macanthur. Yeah, I can't play around Macanthur. It's so annoying. I will risk. Okay, that's perfect. I'll just run away entirely because why not? I could also cast the Ghost Lightning, but I think that's wasteful. I don't. It doesn't die to Macanthur anymore anyway. All owls. That's lucky. He might have been lucky with the net select, but we are lucky with the owls. That might be more important. And we can play free Ghost Lightning and free Phoenix Fire with Forger Vortex. Oh, he's playing Control then, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't pseudo stun like this. Um, I think the play is pretty obvious then. I should play around Metamorphosis. Can't really play around Macanthur. Yeah, so I'll just play into it, which is fine. Only one owl will die. Oh, I can play it like this. No, it's kind of the same, because still one owl will die. And this plays into Egmorph and Meta, so I'm keeping the whole hand. Well, actually, now Mana Forger is nice next turn, actually, because I have 6 mana, so I can play Third Owl, Mana Forger, free spell, because of the Forger. Miss Dragon Seal is super nice against Control Mag. You just summon everything out of range of Egmorph and Meta, and then when you have something big, you dragon it in, and then it's kind of too late. I don't have killing edges or something, but still, it's 5 damage, and then they still need to cast removal on it. 5 damage with Owl, I mean. Also, 3 Owls means these guys have too much health per spell. So I think the only way he can still win is with the Spirit Harvester combo, Spirit Harvester Flash and Meta, but you can't play around that, so. Because of that combo, I will actually not play this Owl ever until I either win or he does the combo. So, but I will keep it in my hand. Mm, should I play around some stuff? Not really necessary anymore, right? Maybe I should have punched with the Owl instead of have Kalios here. I'm just gonna go face and preserve the Ghost Lightning to get more value out of it the next turn. No. Then Metamorphosis becomes too good. Because then it can clear 2 Owls with Meta. So that was not very well thought out by me. It's a bit wasteful. But again, I don't think he can win anymore without the combo. There's also another way he can win with the other combo, the Elucidator combo. For that reason, I shouldn't have hit, because the Elucidator combo does 24 damage. There's the meta. He already played 2 net selects, so I expect he doesn't kill everything. No, not that with what, actually? No, come on! I fucking hate Magmar. I just want to concede. Magmar is so... the most annoying faction by far. Fuck Magmar. Ghost Lightning or Phoenix Fire. This is cheaper for Albies, but yeah, it's better to keep the 3 damage instead of the 1. They don't play Jax or Swarm, you know, so. But yeah, this is why I said the only way he can still win is with that bullshit combo. I didn't even think about double flash, obviously, and that's why I didn't play a third owl. So I feel like I have a pretty big brain now, but it doesn't even matter because he's playing Magmar. If you play around the removal, they will fuck you anyway. For collection issues with new accounts, will be unavailable for around 5 minutes. Okay. Rip my addiction. Green cheese, yuck. Big cheese. Outskilled. No one cares not about your overwhelming board. They never do. It was a bullshit turn, let's be honest. So this is my net select buffer. Maybe I preserved this. I do want this for Archons and Elder Scimitars, so goodbye 4 wins. You're good, but definitely not playing my last owl into Ekmorph or Meta. Hey, we got him back. So yeah, this is a good net select buff. He still has 1 net select, so doesn't die to Macanter. Anti-Macanter positioning. I should have gone so face in that turn before he did the bullshit double flash combo. You're going face now? I thought you were playing some kind of control. Doesn't really make sense to replace Vortex normally. I guess I won't? Nah, I will. I will jux one of them away and 1 Bear Seal and play this, so. Actually, I think I won't replace. It's nice to have the extra spell trigger with Owl and this guy. I don't really know which one is correct to jux. I guess this one. I was kind of rushing at the end of my turn. I have no clue what this positioning does, this Kalios positioning. But it is a good turn, regardless. And we got a new Bear Seal for threats bigger than this guy. You can Phoenix Fire the Pando to go face with the Owl, but feels wasteful. We should probably just see what we get from the Sorcerer first. Oh, there we go. I think I will play the Seal first, because I wouldn't mind getting back a Seal. I'm not gonna replace yet, actually. Oh, I should have played this guy first. This is also an Arcanist. Big derp. Is that lethal? No, but it is threatening at least. pre-hit with this. Okay. Another Juxt is great, but I'm a bit worried about another meta combo. You know, you shouldn't be able to win against Control Mech with a board-based deck. And Arcanist is definitely board-based despite all the spells. Yeah, we pretty much have lethal. Not pretty much, we just have lethal if he doesn't clear, especially the 4 wins. Maybe I'm lucky he didn't have meta, but he could only kill 2 things with meta. Yeah, that's not gonna save you. So this way I make plays for 2 minions. Yep. I lost a lot against Control Mech the previous test, but I think that's just because only Abracadani was playing it, and he's good. I think I went like 5 losses, 1 win against Abracadani's Control Mech. Arcanists are fun, and we basically never lose. Ooh, Venar is hard though. Horrible hand. Still horrible hand. I'm thinking about running Jess, but I don't know. See your X, just send it. So far, AOE only common. So far, AOE not that common, I would say. Just Magmar. Storm Kage, no way. Okay, we have no choice but to Phoenix Fire that thing. Oh, get Phoenix Fire back, that's nice. Please don't take my tile. Because tempoing these out is not good against Venar, they just get cryoed. Okay, pity. I'll use this as cryo bait, I guess, but first we place the focus. Twilight. I guess I don't want to have a full hand against Venar. Yeah, this is bait for my Owl Beast. Okay, perfect for Jax. Wait, what did he just say about Jax? He's considering to play it, right? So he's actually not playing it. So I will still keep it though. Give you like 500 if you don't want to shot me for it. Don't worry, it's. I will just tell him. I don't care if I lose because he knows this. You know, I like Christ a bit too much to try that hard to win. Now we can at least play with a relaxed mind. You cannot die from 15 health if you clear my board. You really can't with this against this deck. Ah, now I feel bad about pre-hitting this. I do really want to clear it. The Heart Sister. I'll just play 2 Arcanists and see what he does to deal with it. I'll place Chakri behind my back for Dancing Blades, because I care more about Chakri than Ada Master. Ada Master in the corner for Jax. Don't want to replace Answer for Jax, don't want to replace any Owl Beasts, because that's the whole deck. He's bricking. But you call that bricking? Oh, actually, it's just a 1-2. I would really like a Phoenix Fire. I don't think I need to Jux. Oh, I can still replace something. I could almost double Albi's double Mana Vortex, that would be cool, but I guess this is one of the rare cases where you replace a Mana Vortex. That feels bad if he plays Archon. I guess I'll just Ghost Lightning. Oh yeah, this guy also gets health, so this play is actually pretty good. Running a little bit low again on health, but doesn't matter against Vanar with no board. I can repump the beast if it gets dispelled, but if he conquers it, he also probably kills it with his face, so. Fenrir. Oh, there's the Chrome Cold. That's a good Onyx Bear Seal target, kind of. It's just risky against Archon. And he said he's not playing Jax, so he probably does play Archon. I don't need Inner Focus. Phoenix Fire is almost good enough. Nah, because I can, with Mana Vortex in his tile, I can play these 4 cards. Well, that's an answer to copy. Fuck yes. Extra replace from this guy is OP. I guess I will walk to that mana tile now. Just in case. I'm getting pretty low on health, so don't really want to hit his face anymore anyway. I think I can just hit with this guy, right? No, Lightbender. I'll just keep it in the corner, 1 damage is nothing. Also helps against Jax if he secretly does play it. 3-5 Alcuin is OP, because the only reason Alcuin is not broken is because its body is so bad. There we go. Always preserve Onyx Bear Seal until the Archon is played. The Mana Tile is not going to be necessary. This is nice burst, so replace Ada Master. Could also copy the Bear Seal, but that's not necessary. I will still keep this. It can give me more burst again with the Inner Focus next turn. So I'll just play these 2 cards. I do want to play around Lightbender, I guess. Do I? It's so unlikely in Vanar. Nah, actually, but there's no reason not to, because he can't run away from the Magi anyway. So now I suddenly changed my mind about the 1 damage, because I'm a hypocrite or something. So yeah, I could Inner Focus to do 3 more damage here, and I could also punch, but I think I just win. I think I will just not take any risk about some crazy buffs on Pando. Like 3 Frostfire is 9. Yeah, in theory, he could kill me. 3 Frostfire, Chrome Cold, and then I'm dead. He has enough mana and enough cards for it. That's crazy. But yeah, obviously he doesn't play that shit. Juve? Oh, now we actually still have to play the game, I think. Not sure about that whole playing the game thing. I'm sad. I will probably do 15 out of hand damage anyway. Well, no. There's a lot of board damage. This is massive overkill, I suppose. Yeah, I didn't even hit with Magi or this or yeah. But it was still pretty fancy lethal, I guess. Yeah, Arcanists are definitely fun. Surprisingly, they can also win against Venar. But well, Craze did say that he was breaking very hard. Is it your old account or did you make a new one as alpha? It's everyone's new account because everything has been wiped. When CPG closed the game, it just got totally destroyed. But I am using my old name. When I made sure that nobody could steal my name. I tried to make an account as fast as possible on the second that it was open in the previous alpha test. So yeah, that is what you mean with old account. Yeah, it's from the last alpha. No, you can't get your old account back. But I am playing my old account from a month ago when the first alpha test. There was also called alpha. That's why I'm a bit confused, I guess. Alpha server test. But no, we can't get back our actual old accounts. Which is a pity because I had a lot of ribbons and stuff. Was nice flags. Obelisks are tough for Songhai to clear efficiently. Ghost Lightning is not gonna help much, but it can help with Doomcasters and stuff. Still. Yeah, it's not gonna be likely to help. I have to set up a big minion and get Juxed or Miss Dragon Seal. That's the only way to deal efficiently with these things. I want to play around Bone Swarm. So maybe. And I don't want to get near the obelisk. So I guess I'll put the Mana Forger here and. I could go here. Then there are 2 spawns that can hit me. Yeah, I'm just gonna experiment a bit and play it extremely pussy. Because I don't really see how else I can deal with obelisks with this deck. Lightbender is an Arcanist, but I didn't play spell yet. Probably replacing the Sorcerer for that reason, although double inner focus is nice for clearing obelisks. Okay, pressure is going hard here. I'm gonna have to get lucky to win this. Mm. I wanted to make the Songhai Bao, but there is no Songhai Bao. I just have to pray for a bad spawn on this obelisk too. I need my jugs and stuff. This thing can hit basically everywhere. Will I give up my Forger? because here that is extremely likely. I'll getting 4 damage once is not a big deal yet, so I will do it like this. Could also be a decent start Fury now that I think about it, but I couldn't really afford to play around it. This is perfect. Okay, now I wish I had my general here, 4 Winds Corner, Mana Forger here because of this spawn, but he just got unlucky. There were 3 better spawns. So yeah, with Miss Dragon Seal, I can start clearing things efficiently. Although this plus this still need Ghost Lightning to clear 1 Obelisk. But if both these things live and don't get dispelled, then I could get a very strong Owl Beast, Miss Dragon, Ghost Lightning turn. He would still have some board left. I don't think I can clear everything, but Rush's Curse, I guess. Oh, Siphon. So now I can't get an amazing playoff. Ooh, scary. I'm pretty sure he could have cleared this very efficiently. First wish on this, and I think this thing was here, so yeah, he could have been here with this dervish and clear this. That's a bit of a misplay. Also, this thing dies on board. Mm. Yeah. I think this hand gets as good as it gets for clearing obelisk stuff. So yeah, I'm not replacing because I can see that I can do stuff with this. I can come back in the game with this. New Ghost Lightning might be useful too. Yeah, I can't complain about these spawns. It sucks that he dies, but he gave me a free obelisk. I had to take it, especially because it was a good one. Oh, that's totally fine. Skip your turn for something that died on board. I guess my Mana Forger dies, but it's a dispelled Forger, so don't care. Yeah, going face with that is correct for that reason. So, this plus Ghost Lightning. What did he play? Yeah, I don't want to copy that. I want to copy my Miss Dragon Seal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't need to inner focus. Okay. Actually, yeah, I definitely don't want to play into Entropic Decay. So I probably misplayed because I forgot again that this thing is an Arcanist. I don't have to use this. I can also kill off my Mana Forge. No, it's better to preserve board. Perfect. I'm pretty sure. Well, I did. I think I missed a pump on this, or no? No, I had to play Miss Dragon Seal first, so actually it was correct. Because I really wanted Dragon Seal back. Because again, that's the best way to clear obelisks for me. I'm surprised that I'm coming back like this. Oh, doesn't seem like a big problem. Obelisks and combo? Surprising. Almost clears my stuff except Albeast. I think I should really keep Albeast out of dominant will range. I could have also cleared the artifact, but the obelisk is more annoying for me actually, because I have inner focus. Okay, that's too many mist dragons. That means I can waste one to buff its health. But now I can't inner focus anymore. Fucking idiot. Well, let's just pretend that I preserved my cards. I can't clear a blast artifact now anyway, so I'm not gonna hit. I can clear it easily anyway with these two cards next turn. If he plays Aymara, then he loses, I'm pretty sure. Because of the Juxt. Oh, and also because of this. Aymara, bad card. I will keep saying it forever. I don't even have to waste my Dragon Seal, my Bear Seal on it. Is he also not just dead? 5, 9, 10, 14, yeah, he's dead. Teaching someone yet again why Aymara is a bad card. I really thought I was gonna lose this, but fortunately the camping into teleporting strategy worked. Turn 1 Arcanist, player 1 is surely very interactive, and I can't see a problem with Magmar. Triple Flash? Wait, that's not possible. You have only 3 cards in your hand. What happened? Oh, he played it as a 2-drop. Player 2, right? No, you say turn 1 Archon as player 1. How did that happen? I wonder why they went back to 7-9 Archon. Pretty sure it got nerfed to 1 card to 7. Yeah, it got nerfed. That was even before 1 card Duelyst. It got nerfed in 2-draw already, I think. No? I'm not sure anymore. But yeah, it definitely got nerfed to 7-7. That I remember for sure. But I don't think they should do that again. Just, if people still think it's OP, just try it with 7-8 and see how that feels. Oh, another ban for a bot. Alex Pakshasander. Kind of cool name for a bot. Playing 0 mana cheese. Of course, Aymara is bad compared to that. Yeah, I always thought the nerfs from CPG on Songhai were kind of odd. That they nerfed cards that didn't need to be nerfed, and then they never ever touched Juxt. I think Juxt would still be good at 1 mana. I don't think it should be nerfed right now, but I mean, when they were nerfing everything except Juxt in Songhai before, it was pretty weird. I can just. Are there real Songhai players in chat? Actually, I played a fuck ton of Songhai, but I mean, I know there are better Songhai players than me regardless. Are there players like that in chat that can tell me if it's correct to play Chakri, double mana Vortex, so that Demonic Lure is not an answer? I'm gonna test it this game. Because that's the only way they deal with Chakri. Should I play around 1-drop plus Night Sorrow? Yeah, I'm just going full experimental this game. He probably thinks I'm a bronze player. Hey, it's Wag. I'm playing like a bronze player against Wag. But what is this? Mana Forge your hand. I think it's WAG anyway. I mean, it would be weird if it's not. Mac? He's memeing me. I can go more aggressive with Forger now, because it will be a past Night Sorrow. Yeah, he's definitely memeing me. He knows my history with Mac. Should, actually, I want to play this guy around Night Sorrow for now too, I guess. Ooh, get back Mana Vortex or Phoenix Fire. He could just lose to Chakri before he gets Mac. I hope so. I don't have a good spell hand, so I'll replace this. Aethermaster is actually nice for finding owls and Mist Dragon Seals and Juxt, so that I can do something with this Chakri. Yeah, I got a pretty strong start if you play Mac. Hey, I had some. I remember this notification I made. Yeah, it's a host. Thanks, Fate. I hope you hear me already, so that you can hear me saying thanks. Also, thanks Fossilot for following and zero underscore OU. Is that a Pokemon reference? Zero underscore OU. More Max. You stole my Twilight. At that point, I think I would rather replace the inner focus, right? I'll play it very conservatively. If I place it here, it dies to a Spectral Blade, so... I just need my Juxus and my Mist Dragon Seals. Maybe I get 3 replaces next turn, then I should surely find one. Another lure. Okay, no max pieces this turn, so I don't really care. Although the 4-4 is pretty annoying. I don't want my Chakri to trade into that, obviously. Ghost Lightning is not good against Mech, I don't think. Lure. I can get a lure. I guess that's decent for now. Mech doesn't have an Onyx Bear Seal target because spell immune. Ow. I can't really trigger it now, unfortunately. Let's go face, I guess. I played a bit into Grasp here, right? I guess I'll block him here then. Because I wanted to block him with the Chakri, but that's too good of a grasp on this. Hopefully this lives, and then some Owl Beast Phoenix Fire play could be good. My hand is getting kind of full, so maybe don't need Twilight Sorcerer. Night Sorrow on who? This guy, okay. Oh, Ritual Banishing, I didn't think about that at all. Well, it's not like he has a big board now. It's fine for now, but he has Rev next turn, so my Owl Beast is not gonna be surviving. I could technically make... Nah, then he still dies to Rev plus Punch. I guess I shouldn't replace Bear Seal because of Rev, and I don't really have a reason not to summon these things aggressively, so I don't really need Jux, right? I mean, I could Jux them just to buff both minions, but they still die to everything, so that seems like a waste. I guess I should play this first and replace for something else. Yeah, I think that's better. This is bait. There comes the Rev. Again, my hand is full enough, and I want to keep the answer for a next Rev, because this one is just getting Phoenix fired. I guess I don't need Miss Dragon Seal then. I would rather Phoenix fire it than Onyx Bear Seal because of the ritual banishing he's playing. I'll hit because of Night Sorrow, and I have to raise him at some point if he's playing Mech and Revenant, right? At least Revenant can be answered somewhat. Of course, the phase damage and the removal still really sucks. Like Rev this turn probably wins him the game, actually, even though I have an answer. Doesn't really matter. Well, if I stop hitting, I'll be at 10. Maybe I shouldn't be so pessimistic, because Mech is super far away for him, right? Yeah, only 40%. He's not as skilled at drawing 5 helms as I was. Okay, happy I hit for 1 damage. I just replaced my fucking Miss Dragon Seal. That's annoying. Double owl. Double tempo owl. I think I want to keep this because could get me Miss Dragon Seal back. Okay, that is good. This is more mana efficient and gives me a full hand and doesn't die to Rev after Ghost Lightning. So actually, Twilight Sorcerer is better than another owl at this moment. And I will raise him. Maybe that wasn't smart because of Rev, but I can also Bear Seal the Rev. I want to keep this for burst. Maybe even going to replace an owl, because Ghost Lightning was pretty good there, and I can also just play double owl Ghost Lightning even if it doesn't help against this board. That's not fast enough anymore, I guess. He's kind of aggroing me. I replace Inner Focus anyway, he's too high health, no minion for it. That's nice. In that case, I dare to hit Mystic, I guess. Do I? Do I dare that? Actually, I think there's no reason to do... No, there is. Ritual Banishing and... Yeah. Where are my movement spells? There we go. If I don't die this turn, then I think we win. I should just cast a lot of spells next turn to play around lethals. Yeah. Maybe that's why he's not drawing much mech, because he's like playing mech and a lot of burn stuff. I'm gonna jux the sword so that he doesn't get the dying wish. Can I box myself in somehow? I should just run away, I guess. Yeah, I'm going face. I have to rush him. Fuck this Primus Fist. Okay, he has to kill me this turn or he loses. Another summoning. What died so far? I think that was a meme play. Sorry, I ignored chat a lot. Whoa! Did I ignore chat for 10 minutes? Because, Fate, you subscribed. You're my first subscriber ever. 9 minutes ago. I really hope you're still here. Uh, wait, I have to scroll up. And he spammed the Ferocasm immediately. That suits him as a Vetruvian player. Still his whip. And the Feroc Flame. That's my Smork card emote. Alright, Frog, good luck on your message. I'll see you later. What did you do, Frog? This is not Vitruvian. I do play Vitruvian a lot, but Alga asked me to play Arcanist Songhai, and it's really fun. Frog plays Ven and Songhai, sometimes Linar, if I recall. I play Venar more than Linar. You should watch Rex Game versus me. I will, actually. Exactly, Rev double pulse. Yeah, that's what the Rev Shadow Reflection. GG Waggy. Actually, I will make my screen dark for a little bit because I think I need to message Fate on Discord because I saw his raid and I said thank you, and then I ignored everyone for 10 minutes. So I I feel a bit bad. I'll tell thank you in Discord. And now I have a sub. So focusing on beating Reggie that I didn't see your sub and emote spam. Okay. Exactly, Rev double pulse that to DFS Rev Shadow Reflection. I've never seen that actually, even though it's possible. Wait, he replied, so one more moment. Your game I played against WEC. I will view it now on stream. Thanks again. Also for host. Okay, turn screen back on. And let's look at Fate's game against WEC. Okay, I stop playing cards, thanks. Nope. Match history. Fate. Sucks that we already see who wins, but the game is gonna be spicy. They should make a setting, hide game result, so that you can just keep watching replays without getting spoiled. Like as a toggle. Jaxi. One of my favorite reworks from the actual patch 60 Jaxi. That was one of the worst designs from Two-Draw, old Jaxi. That actually made some players quit, together with Keeper. It's actually a pretty nice opener, Gloom Chaser helm. No Megazord progress for you. Sword of Megazord with Demonic Lure is actually pretty cool combo. I thought only Songai and Vanar could do things with Sword, but are you going to dispel every mech? Another sword, right? Yeah. Still no mech progress. This almost makes me feel like I should try mech again, but I don't know, man. I still hate mech, so even though it's balanced now. Why is it lighting up? Did somebody die? I see an Archon in the future. Can you... Does this summon tokens? Summon non-token minions? No. So you can't get back mech. I wonder why Fate placed the Archon so, in running away range. Is that thing dispelled? Oh yeah, of course, the fucking Lightbender, I'm an idiot. So far he has dispelled every mech except one. Oh, did you steal? That's how it works, right? Oh, it's different from before. You can get 3 minions now. In the past, you could get only 2 minions from Nether Summoning. I should read that card text, I suppose. Turns out reading is a pretty useful skill. You dispelled everything. How much dispel do we have in the deck? Just 3 Siphons, 3 Lightbenders? That's the best Siphon target in mech. Where did that guy come from? I'm confused. Where did this Wings of Megazord come from? On Fate's end. I'm very confused. I was watching, but I'm probably being an idiot again. Zemruid. The whole reason I wanted to do mech is new nether summoning. I will read the card text then. Real time will fix this issue. Oh, the replay swapped it ahead of time. Oh, that's why. He signs all of them. I got that feeling after these few turns. Faye, did you snipe Weggy with a dispel list? Is that what happened? Or Vindicator Sword? Oh yeah, that's true. Vindicator is good with mech in general. You can also rush the mech itself, of course. I didn't even realize it was Fate lol. Is my list. I think Dispel is underplayed. I I guess that's true because I almost never play Dispel. Like today, I haven't played Dispel yet at all, and I've been playing for 5 hours or something. And there have definitely been times that it was useful if I had Dispel, but I don't know when I try to have fun, then I usually play proactive decks. Control can be fun, but for example, a control list that I thought was really fun was that Macer Fey control that played basically no mid game and no two drops. The only two drops were Circulus and Hard Sister. Only mid game minion was Scorn for Enfeeble combo, and the rest was just 7 and 8 mana minions and spells. Like that was fun because it was actually hard, and I wasn't very good with that deck, but it was fun. I think I played Risk King Punish. I deserve it all. You see what I mean? I run into solo of it lol. Well, tell me if you beat him, then I'll watch your replay. Must feel weird to have people say like, if you beat this guy, then it's something special. Then it must be weird to be that guy, right? And maybe I should start to consider solo fit more human. This is probably the longest mech game I've ever seen, especially against Vitruvian, which normally, you know, before mech got nerfed, pretty much always lost to mech. Whoop! Another sounding is crazy. Maybe we should play that next. Summon non-token minions that were destroyed by this turn on random space and by a general. So waggy, that means you don't get minions anymore from your opponent's last turn like in the past, right? So you have total control. It's only the play you turn, nether summoning, it can only get minions that died that same turn, right? It has nothing to do with opponent's turns anymore. And you can get as many minions as possible. That was a pretty funny game. I admit this was worth watching. And it made me curious about nether summoning. I saw Monk play that a little bit in the tourney last month, but I didn't really pay attention to nether summoning otherwise. I mean, you're the world champion. I wasn't talking about myself. I was talking about Solofit. There I needed both the 7 drops to spawn right and not to block right spot, I think. Yeah, it's only this one turn. They're disgusting, but you can get a lot. Yeah, Mirage Master is super fun. Actually, Fate gave me a really interesting deck that I might play soon. It's also Arcanist. Now I'm starting to think that Arcanist deck could be very strong because I'm not even sure if I lost at all with my Songhai Arcanist, and I didn't spend much time building it at all. Because this was the Sarlacc combo, these Songhai losses. I don't know if you heard about that Fate, and maybe other people also thought about it before me, but yeah, I had This deck is absolutely terrible, but the idea is, since Cage Lightning is 1 mana now, that you have a Sarlacc on board, a Mana Forger, you trigger Stormkage, equip Blood Rage Mask, and then you lightning your Sarlacc 25 times to OTK your opponent. Which might not even be possible with animation speeds, but I do want to pull it off at some point. Well, just once, because this is way too optimistic. It sucks. Loses to top decks. I don't think it does well beyond the point. You mean the vet arcanist? It looked very fun, and also like it could actually cheese games out because people can't answer 10 owls. The vet's arcanist fun but weaknesses, like the light benders that you were spamming against Waggy. I played almost no Ambition. In general, I basically just play Vanar, Songhai, and Vitruvian. But I don't mind Ambition and Lionar. I think, especially Lionar, because when can you hate on Lionar? Like there is nothing to hate, right? So like Ambition is sometimes a bit cheesy, but Lionar, even though it's not my favorite to play, I can't ever hate it. They just don't have cheese. Oh, actually, nowadays you can make a cheese deck with Linear, but I'm not gonna talk or build with that now. I think I'm interested in Ambition cheese first now. Just play the greediest shit. Some non-token minions that were destroyed this turn on random spaces and by a general. That's also cool with Arcanists, I guess, but I don't think I should play Arcanists only with all factions. There are more things to do, right? Storyline Elite Mini, summon Railings on those spaces. Like, this is pretty cool combo with Nether Summoning, but is that ever going to happen? Are you ever going to have a board and then play Devour and Nether Summoning together on 8 mana? It's not as unrealistic as the Sarlacc combo, but doesn't Sarlacc appear on board before animation completes, though? It does, but you can't see where it is. So you would have to have, you know, the foresight of 500 fortune tellers to pull that off. Linar's pretty honest. Yeah, exactly. 8 on Liner, we're playing Abyss. Yeah, if you play big minion Abyss, then Linar has problems, especially the Dying Wish stuff like Vorpal Reaver. Can you Q attack with a unit before walking animation finishes? Uh, yeah, that's possible. Oh, you mean like the way with Sarlacc? Yeah, I think it does, but you can't see where it lands, so. Is Divination Pylons? I'm pretty sure he is. I mean, I'm not sure if it's now, but I mean, in the past. Because, there are fake accounts walking around. There is a not Ferocca, for example. Well, that I guess I can't say that's fake because they're not saying they're me, they're saying they're not me. Play Black Locust. Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because you get 2 locusts, and then when they kill it, you nether summoning, they get 2 locusts, and then they become 4. That's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds like a nice meme. What else are we gonna get back? Well, revs, obviously. Hmm. Yeah, let's throw in the Vorpal Reavers too. Because, if you play Black Locust with Nether Summoning meme, then it makes sense to play some kind of Death Watch like Defari Crescendo, and that makes Vorpal Reaver also a lot better. It's good to play DFC on Vorpal itself because it just kills the opponent, and it's also good, if Vorpal Reaver dies. The 6 Wraithlings are kind of useless if you don't play Death Watch, so I think DFC is also a no-brainer now. And that means we also have to play Sarlacc, right? This deck might just build itself. Because I don't think I'm gonna run any answers in this deck. I think I'm just going... Because, this is a fun deck, so... We're just gonna... go full Abyss and just hope for God rolls or lose. We just need the Dark Sack in our hand and the 2-drop, that's all, I think. Is there something else? Is there another 2-drop that you can Dark Sack without feeling bad? This one you kind of don't feel bad about. Dreamgazer, I guess. Yeah, you don't pollute your Nether Summoning pool anymore, because you just get everything. It's not a turn 1 play. We do need one more of those. There's no other 2-drop that you would like to sacrifice, unless you play Mac, but I want to go big boys. I guess Blood Tier is not horrible to sack. You play it more for the opening gambit. It is unlikely to survive though. Like, you want a 2-drop that walks into a tile and then you sack it. So maybe Azurhorn is better. Yeah, we were going proactive, right? Not... But this is kind of... If things don't die, then Crescendo is worse. I guess it's an alternate win con. Let's just try it. Oh no, Crossbones is also cool. This is a card you want to... But again, 1 health. So then I might as well play Blood here. Because it does... it is kind of crazy if you... And get 2 mana from Darksack, and then the opponent also has to pay 1 mana more for removing it. Actually, that sounds like a nice meme. You get a turn 2 Arcan, and then the removal also costs 1 more because of Crossbones. Let's just try. How much do we have left? 6. Darksack Jax. Maybe. Do we play 1 answer card or 2 answer cards? Ritual Banishing. No, I want consistency with the sacking. What are some cool cards to ramp into? Duelyst got buffed today. It had 5 attack and now 6. The Tombstone is nice to Crescendo. But Crescendo doesn't give back tokens, so it's a bit anti-synergetic. Keeper, do we have good targets for that? Not really. Dancing Blades is pretty rude to ramp into sometimes. Just Arcan? Are we gonna be boring? And Zerui. We could also run 3 Jacks and 3 Soul Shatter Pact. I should look at chat. Maybe you guys have suggestions. And I also shouldn't ignore you guys. Ritual banishing is amazing for it. You mean Dream Gazer, right? Devour your max to another 1% consistent. Oh yeah, we could still put in that 4-drop actually. But we're not gonna get back much good stuff, I don't think. I guess the 5-drop Shadow Dancer is a nice 5-drop to ramp into. I think I'm gonna add that. Needs more cards. Yeah, it probably does, but for now I'm fine. But of course, in the long run, it does need more cards. There's Azure Horn, but it doesn't really help in this deck. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was a bit anti-synergetic because things can't die. Butter isn't good if it costs 2 mana though. It's still good as an answer card. Obviously, it's not as good as 1 mana, but I still run it sometimes. What about Zero-L? Ritual is good for Nether. Zero-L, actually I wanted to test that card, so let's do that. So no other elite minis that were destroyed since your last turn. I know the text changed a bit, but the old text I also didn't really get, and I had to play it to get it because I don't know what they mean when they say since your last turn in Duelyst. Do they mean your current turn counts, then your opponent turn counts, and then your literal last turn? So since your last turn to me sounds like 3 turns, but it might also mean something else. I don't know, but I understand this as your current turn, your opponent's last turn, and then your last turn. Maybe just one. Somebody said ritual banishing is good for Nether summoning, so I'll add 2 of those after all. Some answer cards and then 3 of the Shadow Dancers. Let's try this Black Locust Greed. I think this deck will be fun if we high roll, and not that fun if we don't high roll. Don't spells highly ties where there's target for a spell. Yeah, there's like a red glow, right? I think the game kind of. Oh, I already read that. This means your opponent's turn and your current turn. That sounds correct to me. Sounds about right. I guess worst case we will test it. We do have only 1 Zero-L, but at some point we will play it. Are the servers down again? Nope. This is more reliable than Crossbones. I need to replace for Darksec as much as possible, so there we go. Now we just have to replace. No, we don't have Archons now, right? Or Jacks. Well, we'll see what we roll. I can actually walk it back so that it's hard to answer, sack it there, and play the Dancer, which is good in the mirror. Especially if you play Ravening Swarm. And because I have Nether Summoning, I'm not scared about him answering it. Oh, he's playing Hyper Swarm. That's actually scary though. I don't think I can afford to walk it back, and I need to hit something with this. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to sack the Heartseeker. But I don't have another choice, otherwise I just die. That's pretty cool about Nether summoning, right? No, wait, it's different now. This turn, so actually he can answer it next turn and lose my Shadow Dancer, because that's old Nether summoning where you get punished for clearing board. So yeah, I like this rework. It's less toxic. It's also less RNG. Like, it's less toxic as in if your opponent clears board, they don't get punished, and it's less RNG because you just get all minions that you kill on your turn. So there's no spawn RNG which to spawn. It's also a mana cheaper. Oh, this is scary stuff. But he didn't really play this well. If there is a chance I can kill it now with my Dancer. Yeah, he can't get good RNG anymore. I know the Dancer will die, but it's better than losing to Blood Moon. Okay. I would like to play my second Dancer, but I have to hit the Raidling. Maybe I don't have to hit the Raidling. I guess I can also Ritual Banish it, but nah, I'll just keep that for the next one because this one I can answer without the banishing. And I only play two, I believe, so. Unfortunately, I do have to punch a Raidling, so no second Shadow Dancer for me. He can still kill this on board, but maybe he doesn't see it. So that was a very weak turn, but Shadow Dancer against Swarm is OP, and he has a weak turn now too, because of the right. I should look at. Oh, they gave up. Easy. I really like sprinting Endless Rev with Old Nether though. Yeah, that's the kind of high roll that is really fun for yourself and not for the other. And those kind of decks, I actually did play them a bit on Leather. Also, those kind of Dying Wish high roll decks. Spirit Orbs. That's kind of pointless now. Oh, we hit silver, it said, right? Or was it gold? I didn't really pay attention. I think gold, it was 10. That reward makes for a nice preview though. So they're giving away to players 3 times legendaries. Yeah, they already said it will be even more generous than before because, yeah, all Duelists, despite CBG being a collection of incompetent people for the most part, they were generous at least. Despite the black box disaster, I would still say they were generous. But this is more generous, it seems. Oh shit, Songhai. I mean, Songhai has a lot of trouble with this if you high roll them. Unless they play Onyx Persil, I guess. No 0L. Actually, I'm gonna replace Gloom Chaser too. I just want a Dark Sack. Not sure which one I should replace. Like, this one is safer because you can remove their board. But if I get Dark Sack, then Vorpal Reaver is better to keep. I guess I will replace Revenant. I don't want to engage with that stuff, I don't think. Dark Sack. Yep. GG. If he gives me this mana, I will feel sad for replacing Rev. But he's probably not going to do that, right? I hope he Onyx Bear Seals my Sarlacc, then I sack the Pando and definitely win. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Well, actually it's a bit annoying because if I want to clear the Lightbender, I don't have a Dark Sack target anymore. I'm not gonna replace this because Vorpal Reaver might get 6 Wraithlings. Or I just buff this guy. Positioning though, because I definitely have to sack Vorpal Reaver. Do I put it in range of all this board damage? Do I allow him to hit face with Lightbender? I'm not sure what's correct. In any case, this guy dies. Otherwise I don't have a play. It has celerity, so it doesn't have to be totally in his face. I think even though his deck doesn't seem aggressive, I still want to protect my face somewhat, so I'll play it here so that I can block the Lightbender, but still play the Vorpal Reaver aggressively. And yeah, he just used the Lightbender, so there's a bigger chance that Vorpal Reaver is going to be scary for him. It dies on board, of course, and taking 6 damage now is not a problem at this point in the game, but the 6 Wraithlings with Crescendo, and I can play that together with Jaxi or Gloom Chaser, that could be a problem. Darkseid is pretty cool even for just forcing a death. Yeah, like some DFC lethals, right? Apparently Night Sorrow is even stronger than in the past because you can also Night Sorrow your own minions now. That's a similar thing. Oh, he Killing Edged the plot here. So maybe it's good I blocked some of the damage. What's more annoying, Jaxi or... Because of Ghost Lightning, I think Jaxi, a Jaxi that he can't punch is more annoying. So replace this. He died, right? Yeah, on his turn, so it doesn't work anymore. It's not like old summoning. Yeah, let's just put it on this guy then. Actually, I don't mind about playing into Ghost Lightning with... he has to have Ghost Lightning and an answer for this, so... But I will play around Lightbender with the Jaxi at least. And because he's playing Lightbenders, I'm going to hit him for 7. With that Rev, I can actually try to aggro him with this not aggro deck. I didn't think about that at all. Something to keep in mind for the future. Okay, now this dies on board at least, so... I don't think getting a Jaxi back is that amazing. And getting Rev back doesn't seem realistic. So I'm gonna replace it even though I want to play this card. Black Locust. Yeah. We're gonna play into Ghost Lightning. So how are we gonna do that? By making his next card more expensive or by setting up a Heartseeker? I want to play Crossbones. I'm playing this behind my back because of this backstab bullshit. I'm suddenly pretty low. I was talking before about, oh, Black Locust with Nether Summoning, that's a good idea, because then if they answer it, you get 2 and then they become 4, but I was still with my mind with the old summoning. If they answer it, they just answer it. But if it survives for 1 turn, you can at least suicide your locusts and get 2 back, and then they become 4. This card was also changed. It used to be a 2/2. And the card text was a bit different. What did it say? At the end of your turn, summon a copy of this on a random. I don't remember how it was different. It was a 2/2, but the text was also different. He didn't kill the Jaxi, surprisingly. So we can get back these with another summoning. Oh, no fun allowed. He conceded. I could also have revved, but I would probably make some Black Locust play. 6 wins in a row. Why is this happening? When it would move, not end of turn. Not end of turn. Oh, it had to move by itself, right? Yeah. It copied immediately, but it had to move, so some people played Inner Focus, Black Locust. That's right. But now you don't have to move it, so even though it has only 1 health, I would say it's stronger than before. Obviously it's not good, but it's a fun card at least. I've been pretty skilled at drawing Dark Sack so far. Maybe I should remove the Crossbones for Aether Masters, so that I'm more likely to get the Dark Sacks. Jaxi, Crossbones. Crossbones is nice against Windblade Adept and Silverguard Knight. Yeah, I think... Should I replace Sarlacc too? It's a nice engine, a nice turn to play. I want to find my Dark Sack though. But Sarlacc is a bit too good in this deck, I would say. Again, as an engine for Dark Sack and Ritual Banishing. Okay, cool. Maybe I should summon Jaxi now, so that Tempest is not a good play, but actually I don't care if he Tempests this. No, I don't. Hey, there's Darksack. We'll probably keep that though. I don't think Shadow Dancer is that amazing to ramp into against Linar. I would rather get 4-Ball Reaver. Night Sorrow positioning. Which means I can do this easily. And now I will play around Tempest and Sunbloom with this Jaxi. I guess I can set it up to hit the tile, right? Yeah. Why not? So I'm gonna preserve the Darksack for now, or... I could pre-sack, but... What's the point of pre-sacking? Lightbender is maybe a point. Yeah. I don't want him to Lightbender these both, so I'll go for the RNG and pre-sack. Okay, no Lightbender for you. And I got a perfect draw. I've just been lucky so far with this deck, I must admit. That's why I've been winning, I guess. This is the perfect 4-mana play against Linar. They don't have really nice answers to it. They always have to spend 2 cards to answer it, so... Sunbloom, that's also something that exists. But You better have a next one. I'm gonna keep Jaxi still out of Tempest range because Tempest is something he might play after my Volpo Reaver. Keeping this for the raid links, like a nice big ranged minion here. Shadow Dancer maybe replace then. It's not bad. I'll keep it. Positioning though. I would like to block him from the mana tile. Yeah, I don't care if he hits my face with the Silver Guard, because then I finish it off with the crossbones. Play around Lightbender here or here. I think here is less awkward. If I put it here, it lines up with my general. That usually has some awkward complications. If you have one space between two friendly minions, it's usually not great for movement. Okay. I mean, obviously it's a good DFC turn, but not as good as I had hoped. Replace this again? And the summoning hasn't been that handy yet. It sucks that I have to put it on the crossbones, because then it doubles up as the spell target. I would rather put it on this, but like the Heartseeker, but I can't pop it, so I can also just play this. I think it's better to preserve the Crescendo for death. It's also more on curve, I guess. I will make your next card more expensive, and the rest of the board I will preserve. I don't want him to give. I don't want to give him a good Tempest, so I can't walk in punching range. Like, you know, like Sunbloom Tempest. Oh, that's also a card that exists, I suppose. Again, something I really didn't think of. But at least my Heartseeker survives, and that's pretty annoying potentially. I think I'm fine answering his threats with revs, so I don't think I need this. I definitely don't need that. Tempest is good now, but at least you will have a more expensive card after it, and I have Rev. I think I can do something better than Rev this turn. Isn't he just dead if I double Crescendo? Because that's 4, 8, and yeah, that's lethal. Crescendo pretty good. Seven wins in a row. Let's see the chat. When it moves from the after used to move to clone itself. Like a literal clone, like if you're killing edge the Black Locust, the copy is also killing edge. Hello Joshi. Why did you move to Tokyo? Well, I was living in Korea for 4 years, and to be honest, it's just that I absolutely love living in Korea, but I couldn't get a visa this year, so I moved to Tokyo. Well, actually, I will move to another city, but I moved to Japan because even though Japan and Korea are not that similar, still it's the next best thing, I would say. Um, I do really prefer Korea though, but obviously Japan is very beautiful and there are many things that you can only see here, so I'm not complaining. Definitely a lot better in like Abyss, but it's meh. All mana Sarlacc. Sunbloom over Lightbender. I actually do that often too, Sunbloom over Lightbender, because I like the range. I know most people, including good players, like Solo Fit also always plays Lightbender. And yeah, you can dispel more with Lightbender, but I really hate not having that kind of movement restriction. I do think Lightbender is good, but I think Sunbloom is good as well. Popping the Reaver, Dancer's Ping Hell. Aren't you on the railings? Atrocious, really? I think half of them were good, half of them were bad. So, what's the rent like in Tokyo? Horrible. That's also why I'm not staying here. Actually, no, it's just insane. Well, in general, real estate in Japan is a scam. Because when you rent, like I'm looking for a place to rent for 1 year now. If you rent, then I feel like Japanese landlords don't really rent a house, they sell a rent. They don't rent, they sell a rent. You have to put in a lot of money to be able to rent. And the reasons they make up for the moving in fee are ridiculous. Like one of them that I saw was a cleaning up fee for when you leave the house. Well, that's normal. I've seen that many times. That and you have to pay that in advance. But the fee for cleaning your room, your like 10 square meter room, if not less, is $400. What kind of mess do they expect to find in your room to ask $400 for cleaning a really tiny room? And they make that up bullshit like that for everything. So, oh, that's not good. Because even if I high roll, he can just Hailstone Prison and whatnot. This is a good hand though for the early game. I don't value Dark Sec against Venar. I think it's just card disadvantage. Because their answers are cheap anyway. Like it doesn't matter if you play it turn 1 or turn 8. So I'll just keep this hand because it's swarmy, and that's my best chance against Venar. I could also play this. No, this is better at contesting mana tiles if I get a good spawn. I think Sarlacc spamming is not bad against Venar. Of course, Chromatic Cold is the best Sarlacc answer in the game, but it's the only good answer they have to Sarlacc. Like, you know, Aspect of Fox, Hailstone Prison, Cryo are all bad against Sarlacc. So I don't think I will replace the Sarlaccs. And then like it's also good against Jax to have many Sarlaccs on the board, and I have no answers in his deck to Jax, so I think I'm gonna keep the Sarlaccs. I'm definitely replacing Volpo Reaver because it's a horrible card against Venar. Yeah, this will be kind of nice to play now, but um, I think I'll just kill this thing. It means he has this mana. I can also choose to steal the mana, but mm, I don't really care about that mana. It's not like he can summon Archon with that mana next turn. I'd rather do it like this. I don't care that I freeze my minions. I have to clear these walls for Draugr Lord. And, I want to preserve my board anyway, so take the center. Snow Chaser is definitely annoying though. So is Sarlacc. There he is. I should not forget to move next turn before replacing the Gazer. Venar is a good matchup to play Gazer against because Ant Swarmy and the self damage doesn't matter that much. I'm actually surprised he hit the Sarlacc and not Gloom Chaser. I should think why he does that. He obviously has a reason. Maybe that means Glacial Elemental combo? On 2 cards, that's not very likely, but I have a Ritual Banishing if I feel like it should be removed. Is that Gravity Wall? That plays into Death Watch. That must mean he has Chromatic Cold. But then, still, he doesn't really respect Soul Grimoire, which I don't play, so it's fine, but... Oh, that's smart. Now I can't replace the Dream Gazer. I also can't do anything with this tile, right? So I think I'll just play another Sarlacc. I'm not gonna replace this turn now. I could prevent this from trading in here by playing Sarlacc here and not hitting a wall, but I have to clear the walls. Play around Lightbender at least. Actually, I would like it to not be provoked. Maybe next turn I can make some big swing play because I have 2 Sarlaccs and a Shadow Dancer and Darksack and Dream Gazer. Unfortunately, I won't have enough mana even with Darksack to Shadow Dancer Ritual Banishing. This is Jax, right? So I should have been more aggressive about getting this mana tile, I guess, in the past. Or is it just Draugr Lord? That doesn't seem that scary. It's a pity that I don't play Night Sorrows. Well, it's only not scary because of the Ritual Banishing. Because this thing will be big next turn. This will just be a wall again. And this is Snow Chaser. I guess we have to replace first. Locust. Yeah, I think we have to Ritual Banishing and float 2 mana. I will pre-sack to draw 2 cards. So yeah, that's... I could Locust, though. But then I have to sack first. Okay, I'm content with that spawn. I'm gonna play around jacks a little bit. Like, setting myself up to hit this corner if necessary. Oh, this thing spawned in the wrong place. That sucks. Actually, the chance was pretty big, right? So it's my own fault. I could have. No, there's a snow chaser. I don't know. Cryo. Well, that's not that bad. It's card advantage, but my hand was better anyway. Volpo Reaver is still bad to play. Now that he played a Cryo, Shadow Dancer is better. I don't think I ever want to play Volpo Reaver against 6 cards in hand. I might pre-sack if I get a really bad spawn. Is that really bad? Because I might still be able to only play Revenant anyway next turn. But this is not a good spawn, so... And I get 1 lifesteal, so... I think it's worth the risk of wasting the card. Oh, even worse. Okay, I can play Rev plus a Gloom Chaser, so the sack was not for nothing. Maybe some aspect of the mountain play now. Yeah. I don't know, I can usually predict him, but always too late. That's my bad. As you're the world champion in pain exposure. Not a bad idea. Wait, I have to play this game first, I guess. I want to block the Fenrir, so I'm gonna move here first before replay. Does this fuck my Dark Sack? I'm not gonna risk it if this is not coded well. Like if I replace this, if it consumes my Dark Sack, I don't know. So I'll play this first, then block the general from hitting the Dream Gazer so that Fenrir can attack me. Here for Jax. Here for more central. Okay, you can still hit a Jax from here, so I will go for more central. This is nice to have again. And yeah, is he not playing Chrome Cold, or is he getting unlucky? Or is he preserving it because he doesn't see the Sarlacc as threat? Because a third Sarlacc is super annoying with Shadow Dancers. This is my second, could get more. Could also just have lethal next turn. He's already low. And Swarm, if he doesn't have another mountain play, then I expect he would be dead. Mountain play here will be pretty strong. This is 8 if 2 minions die, right? If 1 minion dies. Yeah, there's another mountain. Pretty strong. At least I can run from this. He just played a Heart Sister, so... This plus this. I could get 2 Sarlaccs, but I'm not sure how that will help me. Actually, how much is this? That's 8 and then 9. 2 off, right? If I trade like this. Yeah, that's very close, but I have to just run now instead. I'll ping him and not the elemental. Because if he's hard sister, it's not unlikely that he will suicide it into here, unless he has lethal. Like hard sister Razorback is 7, 12. Then he's 1 off hard sister Razorback, so we might be okay. I should have played it a bit more aggressively, I guess. Like here. I couldn't summon it near these guys, of course, but Vener and ranged removal was a bit silly not to put it here. It's like, I wouldn't care if he snow pierces this thing, right? Then he just dies. Non-token. I basically have to top deck revs. Otherwise, this could get pretty messy. Like, just die. I can't access any minion, otherwise he would be dead. So I can also replace into Ritual Banishing. I guess getting 3 Sarlaccs is more impactful than a Crossbones. Okay, I'm gonna get a lot of Sarlaccs, I guess. How many? 3, right? So I can surround myself. Oh. Oh, I got a fucking Fenrir too. I totally forgot about that. In that case, I'll play Jaxi now, I guess. That's cool. So I misplayed a bit by not going into more space, but I think I would be dead if I moved here, like in range of this and that. So I think this is what I had to do. I'm still keeping this double because basically if one minion can touch him, he's dead. Third Shadow Dancer would also win. At least he can never deal with this Sarlacc anymore. This is a cool game. I missed a lot of chat, sorry, but I always when I play against Soul of It, I'm like, oh, can't read chat or something. 3 Sarlaccs and a Fenrir for 4 mana. What is that? 12 mana, 4 3 drops, 1 card, 4 mana. That was broken. That's Nether Summoning. Finally, a good Nether Summoning. Since we started playing this deck, this was the first good one. Jaxi can kill him from range, possibly, but that's pretty far away. He's roping. He didn't play any card yet. What's happening? Drug Lord. I don't think I feel threatened by this. Maybe he plays Aspect of the Worm or something and flies everything into my face. This thing is too cool. Vorpal Reaver is bad, but It's not like Jaxi is gonna be useful now. So I still can't reach his face, right? No, I can maybe remove one with these. I'm not gonna BM more than this. Okay, I didn't expect to win against Solo Hit Venner with this deck, but at least I made the right assessment that keeping double Sarlacc in the opener is good because actually Venner doesn't have that many answers to them. They have the best answer to Sarlacc, but they don't have many to them. So Sarlacc ended up winning the game. Let's go and see the chat. What aren't you? If you don't mind answering, where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. I don't mind answering. Tell the landlord you will. Oh, I already read that. I do this all the time. Everyone's no healing in that. Really? I don't know what his new Draugr Lord list is. I know the one that he showed on stream last test, but he changed it a few times. For example, with Jax instead of Draugr Lord. You do have lethal, but I guess you won't see this until it is too late. I hope you were talking about the one that I did see on time. If you're on the replay back later, Deathfire, the one Sarlacc that can trade into the 4-3 Ice Bug. Deathfire all the Sarlacc in range of the general. Trade all your mages general into the trickle. Is a fun board set though. So Harpool, was that before the lethal I actually did? There was like a similar one where I can use one crescendo to clear a minion and the other crescendo to kill. Because if I miss lethal, then we'll definitely watch the replay. I want to see my, it can teach me something. Hello, Trien. Looks like lethal. Yeah. Easy, never close. Any new cards added? Not new, but many got reworked. So kind of new. High stakes, by the way. That's before the one you just did. Yeah, it was essentially identical. Then I'll definitely watch it. It was a very cool game anyway, so I don't mind rewatching this and learn about my bad math. Maybe it was not math, but just not seeing it. Because you have this tunnel vision of double crescendo on one minion to kill him. Because when I did see the lethal the second time, I also didn't see it immediately. I was first thinking about double crescendo. A bit embarrassing to miss lethal, but it's not the first time since I started playing Duelyst again. Which actually makes it only more embarrassing. Maybe this Bone Chill Barrier was bait to freeze my stuff so that he would have more turns to deal with my swarm. But I find Draugr Lord a little bit scary, so. And I guess he played the Bone Chill to get infiltrate on Snow Chaser. So yeah, I guess my best play of the game was thinking I should just summon both Sarlaccs over the next 2 turns, because otherwise I don't think I did anything amazing. And it's also what won us the game, is the Sarlacc spam. I almost never see that anymore since it's back to 3 mana, the Gravity Well. I also didn't feel like playing it. I didn't play it yet. It just feels bad. I really liked his Snow Chaser though, that he provoked me and then the Snow Chaser behind my back so that I couldn't Dream Gazer replace. Maybe it's not intentional, but I think it is because he saw Dream Gazer turn 1. Oh yeah, the stupid Black Locust. And the ritual banishing was actually super necessary because it's a what, like an 8/7 or something, 7/6. That would have just killed me. I wonder if he had an answer to this, if this had spawned here or here. Here in particular, I guess. And I wonder if I got super lucky that he just never drew any Chromatic Cold. But I know that in one of his lists, he didn't run Chromatic Cold or Hellstone Prison. And that was the Draugr Lord list, so... But I don't know what Draugr Lord list this is. I felt the aspect of the mountains coming, but in hindsight, I don't see a way to play around it. Yeah. It was only possible if I killed my Sarlacc first and hoped for a spawn far away, then play the Shadow Dancer, then I could have played around it. But, you know, I wanted the heal procs, of course. We had only one rev, but it was at the most necessary moment. I would have lost without rev that turn, I think. That 5/5 would just be too much of a problem. And the next mountain play was pretty strong, but the mountain was at least far away from my general, so it was not as big of a deal. I guess keeping double crescendo in my hand was the only other play that was good by me this game, besides the recognizing the Sarlacc power in this matchup. Because, you know, it doesn't entirely make sense to keep double crescendo, but he was already almost dead in this situation. Maybe this is this the situation Harpool was talking about? No, right? No, because nothing is blocking. So we'll keep playing. Yeah, because this turn I was already only 2 damage off. But after that he does some really good positioning to block any minion from hitting him. Cloaker. So this is probably the turn that Harpool is talking about. I'll wait a bit more for him to finish it. Oh yeah, it's actually super easy. So yeah, that's an embarrassing miss lethal. Just 1 crescendo on here to make room for this. And then this is 2 Death Watch, is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's good to learn. Especially if you play a Sarlacc deck, then this will actually happen relatively often, because this is not the common situation that you crescendo so that you can kill a blocker to kill with crescendo. Yeah, so this is actually a very instructive, fun game, I would say. Pretty long and quite intense, because yeah, it never really felt like any of us was clearly winning. But this turn is cool to see the 4 mana, 3 Sarlacc, and a Fenrir. So I could have done that twice that turn if I walked into a lot of damage. I'm happy I didn't do that, but it would have been really cool at least. This is basically the end though, right? I wonder if I... No, I always had lethal also without the big health from the doggers. I was a bit worried that some Sarlacc spawn could fuck me. But I think only the last one... Yeah, I'm for sure only the last one could have. When this one killed this one... No, that's not possible. This thing would have way too much health. I can see that that it's almost 6 a.m. here. Many idiot thoughts. So yeah, that there was no bad Sarlacc spawn to stop my lethal. Yeah, it's your next turn, so let's go to split those crescendos up. Yeah, it was a sick game. Very, yeah, again, very intense. No clear winner until the end. Phase when Starlight randomly blocks you. It happens sometimes. It's very frustrating. Fortunately, I can't actually remember happening that to me, but man, Duelyst coming back makes me keep seeing old names and bring back great memories. How I enjoying a new version of Duelyst. I'm enjoying it a lot, and also for similar reasons. I really like seeing the familiar names. But even if everybody was a stranger, I would still love playing this game at the moment. When is Maze's stream? I was going to say tomorrow, but it already is tomorrow. Maybe I should go to sleep now. Otherwise, I will sleep during Mazer time, right? I don't really feel like sleeping, but I could also just stay up this whole day again, but I don't see how. I have barely slept the last 2 days. Normally, when I do that, I can feel I'm 28. Like it just destroys me, but now I have barely slept for 2 days and I still feel totally fine. Still, it seems stupid to not sleep before going to Mazer. What time? Actually, we didn't say a time yet. It's just like, yeah, see you tomorrow then. Well, Mazer stream, all the Duelist boomers coming back. Yeah, and it's in real life sticks. Mazer moved to Japan. And we're both in Tokyo at the moment. I'm here for only a few more days. But you know, that's a good timing to meet him now that we're both in Tokyo anyway. So yeah, we don't have a time. I know the subways stop kind of early in Tokyo, so I shouldn't go too late. Because I think Mazer actually has a sleeping rhythm, unlike me, so I shouldn't disturb that. But I'm addicted, so after that game was one of the best ones today. I think I find it hard to stop. I'm also surprised that this deck is also doing well, because it's just pure greed. I guess there are 2 ritual banishings. That's the only non-greed in the entire deck. Going second against Vitruvian with big ambition minions is pretty good. This is nice, but I need real turn 1 plays. Oh, I totally forgot we had 1-0. It's a really cool card, but I have to replace it. Yeah, I am addicted. I was last test weekend too. Yeah, even though some people say probably rightfully so that there are not many cards yet, but I still feel like there's a lot of things to build and play, and some decks are hard to get boring anyway. I still barely played any spell high, for example. That's a deck that doesn't get boring as easily because every turn there are so many decisions. That's also why I feel like I'm not good enough yet to return to that kind of deck because I don't really know what I'm doing half the time. And if you play a deck that has so many decisions every turn, because Songhai doesn't, yeah, it's also decisions in your hands, not just on board. And not playing cards at all, that's also. Songhai is just. How do you say that? I feel like if you put like 7 top players together in a room, um, and you let them play the same deck together against an opponent, they will not fight much. They will come to an agreement before the timer ends with any faction. But I'm pretty sure that with Songhai, they'll fight until the rope ends because everyone will have a different idea of what optimal play is that turn. I feel like Songhai has that the most. Like he can disagree the most, and it's the hardest to prove what the right play was. But maybe that's just my imagination. I am sure though that Songhai is not as straightforward as Lionar and Magmar, for example, or Abyssion. And don't think Senpai is around. We tried really hard to make the most out of the cards we had and make the format as deep as possible. Oh, I think it's definitely been going well. Just a lot of the card reworks are really good, I think. Ah, well, at least I get bad RNG when the player is not around, so it doesn't matter. If he was around, I couldn't summon Gloom Chaser aggressively anyway. He is connected, so I'm not sure what's happening. Hello? Let's check who's all playing still at this time. Nangers Solfit Bloodhound is watching. Hey, Tepikong is around too. Didn't play yet against Tepikong Crazed. Henry, Wag, playing Mac probably. CrossFit. How does Rope not instantly appear for AFK opponents? Yeah, it used to do that. Is that a bug that we just discovered? Normally it would speed up all the time, right? Okay. He's AFK, so I'm just gonna do a low effort. There we go. Easiest win of my life. Actually so. Let's play some more Arcanists just randomly again. I think these Arcanists still haven't lost. Are they underrated or something? The archetype? Oh, Kieran is good. We do have Onyx Bear Seals and Phoenix Fires, which is pretty solid removal against the early and late game threats of Linar. Yeah, I have to replace everything. Ghost Lightning can be really nice in the early game, but I need a play. That's kind of a play. Windblade with the Scientist opener. I hate replacing Mana Vortex. It doesn't really make sense, but I have to. This is my turn 1 play if I don't get anything, and this is my turn 2 play. But I want something better. Not really better. Let's play around. That doesn't even play around Tiger actually because of this Scientist opener. So, but if I put it here, the Forger can get provoked by Silverguard, so I could put it here. Place into Arclight Sentinel, so I will still do the anti Saberspine opener even though it dies to Saberspine. This is something to keep in mind, I guess. If you do the Scientist opener, then there is no anti Saberspine opener. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Where's my Phoenix Fire? Now I want 2 Phoenix Fires. Now I want 3 Phoenix Fires. I think I'm gonna die. He's also gonna get all mana. That's why this is not a good turn 1 play. This is kind of like a Phoenix Fire, but I haven't played a spell yet. Okay. That helps. How do we do this? I can't protect the Forger against the Lion, I don't think. That sucks. So maybe we do it like this actually. I think this is the optimal play. I love Alcuin. So yeah, it was kind of off curve, but otherwise Forger would die to Lion on board, and it could also access 4 wins wherever I play this. Is that Sentinel then? Or just provoke? Okay, could I just copy the Ghost Lightning? Oh, that sucks. So Mana Forger is probably not gonna live. I could make a Jux play to make it potentially live, but I don't think that's worth it. Inner Focus, Rush. Ah, I don't know what to do. I can't even play around Immo. No, actually, I kind of can by not allowing him to get the mana tile. I'm not punching with this so that any of these two minions has to stay in an irrelevant position. So yeah, I allow him access to the 4 winds, which sucks with Arclight Regalia and whatnot, but otherwise he could walk the Windblade in here and Immo here with 2-drop. Lightbender. Well, that's kind of tempo negative. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. I do care about this damage though. I want an owl. This doesn't look like an Ironcliff kind of deck, right? It seems like Tempo Liner. Should I? Seems a bit risky to assume that. And I really have to preserve my health already. He had a very aggressive start, and my draws for the next turn are not good either. So I'm not feeling confident. There are many things he could have with 5 cards that screw me. Arclight Sentinel finally then? Yeah. Double Arclight Sentinel. I don't think I need Juxt here. Okay, that's too bad. Finally we lose with the Arcanist deck. Maybe because it was a good opponent. Debbie Lionor. Makes funny, but same deck with better cards. Then Mech definitely better. Mech is funny, but same deck with better cards. Then Mech definitely better. Oh, I get it now. Agreed. I actually also feel like playing an artifact deck. I didn't play. Yeah, this was kind of designed around making Blast and Star's Fury good. I just find it really fun to Repulsor Beast and Tracer and Blast. We can also play a bit more of the Super Greedy Abyss. That was also fun so far. Traced. Well, I will be surprised if we can beat 2 Vanner players in a row with big minion Abyss. But when we won against Solifit, we did that not because of the big minions, but because of the Swarm. So that's what we should go for now. Swarm and Sarlacc is the key. So maybe this is fine to keep. Yeah, they need 2 removal cards to deal with this. So, like Harsh Sister and Chromatic Cold. So, even though this is a meme against Venar, it's playable, I guess. Not really. More like big boys and Swarm just to sack. It's handy info for him to have, of course, but don't care. It's not like I don't know what he's playing. I know what he usually plays, so. This engine is really nice, just cheat some mana, and this is win condition if I summon this and this, so 5 mana. Dancing Blades, Sanrui. There's nothing else. So, don't care. I will play a little bit defensively though. And just go 1 forward, I think. Oh, I can play 2 Sarlaccs next turn. Yeah, that's good against Venar. I should probably replace for Nether Summoning and Shadow Dancers. And I should watch out for Jax. Like at this moment, I can kill. I block 1 and I kill 2 Jax, so now it's not a problem, but it could be later. Okay, one Locust will die to Heart Sister, but 1 more mana. Maybe Aspect of the Fox Stealer, which I wouldn't mind. Maybe he has Flash Freezes. He used to play that in the previous test. Oh, that's a regular, not a keeper. Ritual Banishing might be necessary for Archon, but I think I can just kill it with Crescendo if I really have to. Because I really want to replace for Nether Summoning and Shadow Dancers. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play 2 Sarlaccs this turn. Cheat them out. Okay, that's a bit too much of that stuff. I don't want to pop him yet. I want to pop him on a 6 mana turn so that he can't play Jax. And it's also nice to preserve the Crescendos. It's the end of turn, right? Yeah. So I just keep this guy here. Hey, there's the Shadow Dancer. Even though double Crescendo can kill him very quickly, I think I should replace 1. Revenant is not that far away, and you know it's Revenant. But maybe I should just keep the double Crescendo just like I did against Solofit. And just not replace at all next turn. Or even replace Rev. But at 5 mana, I think you can already keep Rev. It's really uncommon that you can't play Rev at 7 mana. He has 1 Heart Sister from Keeper, so he needs only 1 answer card more for Black Locust. But if it's chromatic cold, then at least my Sarlaccs are free. And Hailstone Prison is not great on that thing. Cryo can be okay. There it is. Cryo chromatic cold. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, you see that, like I said, even though this card is a meme, it works against Venar. 2 answer cards for 1 4-drop. Just because it's 2 bodies. So, from Solofit I learned that you should keep Shadow Dancer a bit closer, right? So, I'm gonna put it here this time. Yeah, he can't play Jacks next turn because of Crossbones pop. And I think I'm gonna keep the whole hand. Am I? I don't have that much Death Watch. I think, yeah. I don't have that much minions after this turn, I mean. He just played a cryo, so that's the best answer to this in the entire game, I would say. And yeah, he got a Crossbones proc, so cryo is also more expensive. 2 mana Heart Sister from Keeper. I can Crescendo Ritual Banishing if, well, 4-drops are not scary in Venar. He's almost dead actually, especially because I have a Rev. Happy that I kept that. Juve. Oh, that's a good card for him there. This or this? Mm, 2 Sarlaccs or 2 Locusts? I think I like the 2 Sarlaccs more because they'll probably block him. I should move away first. Oh, I also get a Heart Sister. Then that was definitely the right play instead of the Locust. I'm surprised it's a 3-2 Heart Sister, but yeah, you get the base card back, not the debuffed or the buffed card, so it makes sense. I might not play Rev at 7 mana, I might just swarm the board with double Gloom Chaser, possibly double Gloom Chaser, Ritual Banishing, or Crescendo. Maybe I didn't need to run away. Juve is not that scary. Maybe I should just punch his face. Okay, that's an answer card that isn't even an answer. It came back right next to him, that's unfortunate. Fenrir. Yeah, this is not a Rev turn. Rev doesn't really clear anything. It's also not a banishing turn. Maybe he's dead, but these guys can't die except banishing. So this is 4 damage. This is 6, 7, and then 9 with this stuff. So, nope. But I can push him into Revenant range, I suppose. Yeah, sets up lethal. And also I have Swarm, so he can't really deal with my board anyway. And I also don't see how he could kill me with all these blockers. And Razorback is only 10 damage anyway if he can somehow unblock the Fenrir's. I don't think he can get away. Super Greedy Abyss, with almost no answers, has been feeling kinda strong. Whoa, keeper on that stupid bug. What is the bug? You mean Heart Sister? You only keep it Heart Sister, right? Mountains? Yeah. Don't care. I'll go face with it, because it's more BM. It's the first time I remember to tip today. I don't know, so many decks seem to just win, except the Sarlacc Songhai. I'm saying if you had room playing keeper. Yeah, that would be nice. Do I have other targets? Sarlacc is a good keeper target. Jaxi, kind of. Shadow Dancer can be. It's of course very frail, but you know, sometimes that could be good. Poor Sarlacc Songhai. Yeah, you're bug the 4 mana flyer. I think this is OP in the mirror. Maybe I should keep it because I only have 3 of these crescendos, and the only other thing I have to abuse Swarm is Shadow Dancer, which is not that deadly. Now I have to max replace for Dark Sack. That's actually the worst thing you can do against your Obsidian mirror opponent is play the Dark Sack threat first. Yeah, I'd rather have something sticky. This is just very good in the mirror, so that's why I replaced the Crossbones. But I definitely don't need to. I would definitely like my Crossbones back, please. This is an awful hand suddenly, despite all the replaces. Maybe just pass my turn. Oh, is that one of those heal and burn decks? Because then I don't need ritual banishing. You're not gonna play big minions with Blood Siren, right? Nah, let's not get too greedy. I will just play that. But I can't really approach him now. The reason I play this is because otherwise my hand would get too full and I have Crescendo and Shadow Dancer. And now I have a 2-2 that doesn't hurt my face. Hooray. This is actually good in a mirror, especially because I kept these cards. Is he gonna give me the 6 mana? I guess he just had no minions in hand. Yeah, lucky. For me, I mean. Positioning. Does this matter? I have no clue why this would matter, but one of them must be slightly better than the other, right? I don't see it. I don't see the difference between here and here. So I'll just stop. If somebody knows why one of these two positions will be better, let me know. I do think here is never correct, like in this area, because of Lightbender. What the fuck is this hand, by the way? I can play only one card next turn, probably. Goodbye, Zurel. I've been drawing like shit this game, but also not. Because I do have the Vorpal Reaver on board at 5 mana, but yeah, just Shadow Dancer. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna get healed, but the provoke prevents me from doing nice things. And I'm not even gonna move because I don't want Mystic to trade with Shadow Dancer somehow. I can pre-hit it, maybe. Yeah, fuck it. I know he would just trade it in here then, but so can this. I'll get Shadow Dancer proc, so. Okay, nice on curve plays. I'll replace one Crescendo, obviously. But I think we're in a good spot because these big minions are just good in the mirror. Okay, that was one of these pre-hits, but that's pretty passive. I'll probably get 6 Wraithlings now. The Shadow Dancer procced one more time. Oh, he's going for some free damage. It's a pity that I don't have a nice way to kill this and punish him for keeping this alive with Crescendos. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna play a new Vorpal. He has access to Rev now, but I have Banishing, so... Whoa, pretty bad spawns. Oh, doesn't matter. So yeah, I just won because of the early Vorpal Reaver. It was without Dark Sack, but he just gave me all the mana. What an honor for the Dreamgazer to be demonic lured. Yeah, that's probably the first Dreamgazer to deserve the honor of being lured. Booflord 666. That sounds like an Abyss player. So playing Sarlacc in a mirror is only good if you have the Death Watch and they don't, so seems a bit risky. I have to replace anyway for my Vorpal Reaver. It's not bad, actually, because nobody plays Breath of the Unborn. Like, I can just keep the Dark Sack. I don't know. I do kind of want to replace for Vorpal, of course. I guess. But this is a matchup where this can actually work. Or they will spend 2 cards to deal with your 1 card, like Lure, Grasp. Also, this card is fun. It's like one of the memes of the deck. Actually, the only meme of the deck, I think. Unless you count summoning as a meme. Yeah, okay. I will probably keep the Dark Sack for a 5 mana Rev and play the bug without the sack. Really liked your deck against Grace. Want to watch it some more. I also stream if you want to see it there. Wait, am I stealing from Crazed now? But if Crazed is still streaming, you shouldn't. Unintentional self-promotion. Sucks to give him a 5 mana play, but I mean, I could sack with the Jaxi and play a new Jaxi, but I'll take the risk of a Reaper of the Nine Moons now that it's no longer good. At least it doesn't seem good. I don't really know what you can do with Reaper of the Nine Moons now. Like, there should be something you can do with it, but even in creep it doesn't really work. Because the moving the general of the enemy is powerful, so I don't really understand. Oh, this is exactly what I was talking about. 2 card answer for 1 card. Still pretty good answer. I should be able to rev though. Yeah. Should I replace anything? Guess Gloom Chaser. Blood Tear or Crawler. I mean, this is no longer generating value every turn, so I don't see why I would kill this and put my rev out of general range. So I think I clear the Blood Tear. Maybe I'm missing something, but I personally don't care about consuming Rebirth on this thing. Oh, I have my perfect turn for 2 turns later. Next turn probably replace these 2. Wow, that's very manly Why is he preserving this so much? Ritual banishing? I'll just snipe it with my Heartseeker. Never mind. Maybe I should have replaced first here to play around Grasp better. So I will play the thing that is good to Grasp. I will make Jaxi the thing that's good to Grasp, because then it's no longer good to Grasp. Because then I get a Heartseeker. Do I care to contest this thing? No, I don't want to give him the Death Watch, right? Not on his turn, I mean. I just don't see what you can do with this besides Ritual Banishing, but... Do I care if this gets banished and I get 6 minions? Yeah, I decided that I don't care about this thing. I don't want to hit him. Maybe I should if he's actually playing creep, because then I have to raise him. Well, this thing will raise him for me. Five-mana Juve. Thanks, Crossbones. Should I play double Sarlacc instead? Because he's doing some weird thing with this? No, that's not really threatening. I will just summon the Vorpal Reaver, so that punching the mini jacks is just not really an option. I will hit him actually, because otherwise he could kill it with a second Spectral Blade. And I can always raise him when I have a Vorpal Reaver on board. Again, I don't know if there's a difference between here or here in this mirror. Yeah, I don't really care about that. It moves twice. Okay, this thing stays alive, apparently. Yeah, he's a bit aggro. I hope to find my Shadow Dancer, then I can't lose. No, nothing I can kill on my turn here. Playing around Grasp a bit and protecting my health, curving out perfectly, and here's the Shadow Dancer, so I'm feeling confident now that nothing can go wrong. Dark Terminus. Well, no mana for Breath, so I win with these 2 cards, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's a bit lucky. Don't think it matters though. Okay. Um, could also just be lethal with a second one. So this is 2, this is 5, this is 8. And then I have this here too, so that should just be lethal. But I should put it on the same minion, otherwise it doesn't die. And I don't get a death watch. Let's see, chat. No new messages. Then I would like to ask you guys if you want to see anything. I'll just play one more game of this while you can type some suggestions. Oh, my hand hurts from clicking. How many hours did I play? Time goes so fast with this game. 6 hours, and I played more because I had to delete my stream after a little accident. Play what you enjoy. Then there will be a lot of random stuff. This is horrible against Vanner. This is actually not. Yeah, like I said, I don't really value Darksec against Vanner much because their answers don't really care about what point in the game you are. I will keep it for now, maybe. Just in case he doesn't Chrome Cold and I draw a Rev, I will keep it. Because I already have a decent turn 2 against Venar, so... I heard a notification. Booflord has followed. Hey Booflord, I know you just messaged me in game. Nice to see you. The deck you're playing right now is fun to watch. I'm happy you think so. Thanks for the follow, Gazira. Lol, Black Log is good. I don't think it's actually good, but in some matchups it seems surprisingly playable. Using that Venom General skin, how rare. You mean the Eilina one? Yo, thanks for having me. No problem. Yeah, nobody really uses Eilina. I would never play anything but Fae in Venar. I can tempo this, but that's not very good. But you know, if I replace into Rev, then I don't want to have gotten rid of Darkfire Sack, so maybe I should get rid of this. This kind of a win con, but I don't have much board, so... I could Dark Sack now to... Nah, I'll just steal the mana. The problem is that if I Dark Sack so that I can Gloom Chaser here to steal the mana, then I can't play the Black Locust in a place where the second spawn guaranteed doesn't die on board. And that's actually pretty strong. So I'm also not gonna move with my general. I mean, I can play a 0 mana Gloom Chaser, but I'm already playing around the Hillstone Prison, so I'm still preserving. So yeah, now he needs to spend 2 answer cards because he's Venar on this meme 4-drop. And that's why I stay here, because otherwise it could spawn here and then the Juve hits, and then he needs only 1 answer card. And because I stole the mana, there's nothing really scary he can do as Venar. Like Dancing Blades and Zenrui are the scariest things. Because otherwise he could have jaxed, and that is scary. Is that Zenrui? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's not that bad though. Because I still like, it's so easy to take advantage of Sarlac's Abyss. Also, I will be at 4 locusts at the end of my turn. And I can run away from most of the damage. I'm gonna preserve the Shadow Dancer probably. Actually, Crossbones is nice. I can delay Jax. Although I don't think Jax is gonna be good anymore. Where do I go with these boys? Oh, look at this. No, wait, I can control the spawn. Not really. Okay, one here. Yeah, this is a 2/3 chance to get a good spawn. Dark Sack, no reason to. 4 locusts! I don't think Venner can answer this anymore, so... And he only has 4 face damage on board, possibly 8 with Heart Sister. And if he does that, I got Shadow Dancer, so... I don't really see how we can lose. That's weird, right? That he could steal my 3-drop on 4 mana with Zenrui, and that I was totally fine. That's not very Songhai. What a surprise, this is not Songhai. He has to play Frostbone Naga or something weird. I can play a 1-mana Sarlacc with Darksack. And then play the Shadow Dancer. Next turn with Darksack, right? Since your last turn. So I could actually kill all my own minions now, right? As long as I Darksack at the end. Let's just try it. I have to Darksack 1 target, otherwise I risk not getting the right thing. Yeah, let's test it. Because he might be happy now that I kill off all my locusts, but... I'm starting to think maybe I had lethal if I went face with everything, but too late now. Also, I want to do this play, so... Also, I summoned that way too far away. Because it's Fenor. My 1-off Zero-L will finally be played. I think I'll move towards my Dancer actually. So if he cryos this, it will also come back, I think. That were destroyed since your last turn. Or I can suicide it on my next turn, it will also come back. Yeah, let's just see. Because the Black Locust doesn't summon tokens, it copies the base card. So they should all come back. And then I will have 8 Locusts at the end of the turn. 3 mana Hailstone because of Crossbones. Fake Archon. You can only summon a 3-drop, so I can just play this. Sack one of my things to draw 2 cards. Oh, this is really cool. The Locust Zurel. Dark Sack bullshit. Okay, let's see how it works. If it works correctly, I will give him a forehead emote. Because it's Vanar, I should summon the Zurel in his face. What? I don't like this. So I was going to win this game for sure, and now I'm gonna lose for sure. I think. I really don't. Like he's definitely gonna have a hailstone or something. Ah. Uh, I'm sad now. Oh, a bug? I lost to a bug. Wait, there's a lot of text. I have to scroll to read everyone. Elena is Bay? You think so? I think Faye is Bay. It's in the name. Yeah, I think I like this skin more than Faye myself. You might actually have Nagas as well. Create an opening gambit deck. Do it for the science. Well, I scienced it, but if I hadn't give him all my locusts, I could have had 8 locusts. But I got bugged. I counted 17 damage you kick, but I might have missed something. You're always very fast with the maths. That's a bug, it's supposed to bring stuff back, yeah. No one could test it because it wasn't played. It's nice to know at least, yeah. Oh, he's actually trading into that thing, right? Okay, I didn't lose yet. So, lucky that he just played a Hailstone. Does he still have mana for threats? Well, I have no board, so anything is a threat. Like this guy. So he traded everything into that, but I'm still very far behind. I can't even summon this in an actually safe place. Same for Locust. I do think I will need both of these. There's no good play this turn. Thanks, Zurel. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. Nice 7 mana turn. Where was my rev? I actually have a request then for a meme deck if you're staying up still. Yeah, let's play the meme at least once. I'm getting hungry. You know, I actually can't read any menu card here. It's pretty stereotypical stuff. So I went to an Indian restaurant on my first day in Tokyo. I'm dead. Zurael, not even once. I'll still keep it in the deck because it's literally in the deck once. So I'm contradicting myself. Let's see what deck, what meme deck Harpool is. Wait, I watched the VOD. What died? The VOD for this. What do you mean what died? Because I assumed with the card text that Zurael brings back minions from your current turn, your opponent's turn before that, and your turn before that. So it brings back stuff kind of from 3 turns. So I on purpose sacked my whole board and Darkfire sacrificed so that I could play Zurael for sure the next turn. Yeah, I killed off all my locusts and something else maybe. I mean, I can show the replay if you want. Well, if it's not a bug, then I actually talked about this earlier, Bladem, that I felt like the text of Zurel is not very clear, and I asked chat, "Do you also think it's from literally your last turn, so 3 turns back?" And other people were also like, "Yeah, it seems like that." So at least there's no bug, but maybe we can make the text more clear. Because it's more like since your opponent's last turn in that case, right? Not your last turn. Since your opponent's turn that just ended is what this effect is what you're saying, right? The wording for that one is hard, yeah. Yeah, and with the old Zurael and the old Nether Summoning, you would also often see new players make empty Zurael and Summoning plays because the wording in Duelyst for until which turn you go back has never been really clear since your last turn ended. Since your last turn ended. Maybe still not clear enough. I mean, technically it says what it needs to say, but I'm not a warning guy for my own sanity. Yeah, it's not easy to because there's very little size for the text. So, besides, the best thing is to use little text to explain it perfectly, right? And yeah, that's not easy. Time to shake the wording guy. Summon all their allied minions that were destroyed since your last time on random spaces. Were destroyed. Isn't it clear when you just say that were destroyed since your opponent's last turn? Allied minions that were destroyed since your opponent's last turn. For me, that's clear, but I'm not sure if that's for everyone, of course. Harpo, what meme deck were you thinking of? The word opponents might be stretching the text a bit, but it will be more clear to me. You should say at the start of your opponent's turn. Personnel would read since your opponent's last turn, as since the beginning of your turn. Rook, play it once, see it fire once. Yeah, they changed Rook, and I didn't see anyone play it, just like old Rook. Okay, I'll just select this because I want to see what it actually does. This moves forward until a unit is in front of it. To damage equal to the number of spaces moved to that unit. I just said that I can't think of anything to use with Reaper of the Nine Moons, but it says until a unit deal damage equal to... In Duelyst II, if they say unit, it means minion or general, right? Because then you can change the position of Nine Moons so that Rook gets maximum squares for maximum face damage against the general. But that does mean you have to suicide, like, kill off your own 5-drop just to get like 6 damage or something. So maybe that's not the right idea, the Reaper. So Rook is best when you keep at your start position and your opponent too, and they don't conga line. So it's not a card for vet, I suppose. Or it is, because you play Blast Artifacts and no Star's Fury. But they would never stay on their side of the board if you play Blast. They would try to come over. Backstab is the only thing that sometimes makes people hug their starting wall. But they do conga line against backstab sometimes. Like if they keep their wall to their back to the wall, they'll keep summoning things in a conga line to you. This moves forward. Maybe we should look at some faction cards. Venar is quite positional. But against Venar they want to deny your infiltrate, which means Rook will not be able to move at all. I mean, you don't conga line against Magmar because of Mercantor. But you don't... you don't keep at your starting side against Magmar either. You don't really do that in any case. So far I really can't think of any interaction yet, so that actually makes it interesting to think about, right? How could it do something? Actually, the Reaper of the Nine Moons surprisingly seems like the best way to get something out of it. But then you play a 5-mana minion just to kill it, on the other side of the board just to do some damage with Rook that Spectral Revenant could have done. So it's still not really good enough, right? I mean, I get it that you shouldn't compare memes to Revenant, but oh, speaking of Reaper of the Nine Moons, there was my alert with Reaper. Thank you for the raid, Ghostly Tuna. I remember you streaming in the past as well. Hello, Beast Boy. Been a while, eh? Yeah, definitely. I'm happy to see that many people are coming back. I should scroll up a bit too to see what people said about the Rook. It's hard because there's basically no more room on the card. Yeah, there's not much text on Duelyst cards, which is actually a strength, I would say. Maybe kill General with its ability any faction you think it would work on. That sounds hard to do. Well, you can press it and just need something sitting in the back to play it on your start, right? I'm most curious if when it gets summoned, if it plays its attack animation while moving forward, so it looks like it's spinning. Because that would be fun to me. I hope it doesn't just warp forward. You know, a situation where I just thought of where if you play a deck in which Tracer is good, then sometimes you Tracer to one side of the board and then back to the other side again. And then Rook might be good. I hope it doesn't just warp forward. We should be able to get some Rook play off, I think. Hey Jazz Pants. You're not the duelist Jazz that won many tournaments, I suppose, right? Because that was with Asset, if I'm not mistaken. Living in perpetual fear of turn 4/6 Mccanter. I'm still want my Wanderer back. I mean, there is Wanderer in Duelist, so GG, but I personally prefer to draw a lot, so. Absolutely, I'm not. Wanderer will remain in that legacy mode. Oh, yeah, there's also legacy mode coming in here, true. Rook. What can we do with you? He only goes forward, right? He doesn't go backwards. Moves forward until a unit is in front of it. Number of spaces move to that unit. Something tells me that Songhai is most realistic when you trace her back and forth with backstab mask and ranged mask, because that sometimes makes people keep their butt to their starting wall if you play the backstab, and if they do come to you, you can trace her away and then trace her again, like back and forth, and then you have the starting position again. Like with the first tracer, what I mean to say is that you start with your ranged bullshit, then the opponent comes to you, then you tracer away to their starting side, then they come back to you, and then you tracer back again. Then they are at their starting position again, and you are at your starting position again. Then Rook is good again. Well, good, relatively. And but they might conga line to play around backstab is the problem. Rook is a really unfortunate card. It seems to hate. He seems to hate himself. Like he's. We need him to make him love himself again. I do think it's a cool effect because, well, it's basically never gonna happen. But you know, if it does happen, it's kind of like a really cool dancing blade, and it's an actual rook now, an actual chess rook. I'm sure they will change this ability and utilize the sprite over Duelyst II. Yeah, I can't imagine that they're going to buy many new art assets, right? That's super expensive. Hated Venom control decks. Which ones? They, I feel like they had only one real control deck, the enfeeble one. It's too bad he can't be pointed to fly forwards, back, uh, or back at least. Yeah, then it wouldn't be that hard to make him work. Then something with Tracer would work, I think. Why do I keep getting all these stupid buy follower people? I don't see them ever in other people's streams. I feel like you need a lot of setup or just jacks too so to make it work. Yeah, jacks. Let's see. They spread out. It really depends on the situation, but yeah, sometimes with jacks, they walk back and you can walk back, and then you know what I just realized. Uh, Lionar doesn't have much out of hand damage, so that rook thing is nice. And here, airdrop. This turn, allied minions have airdrop when played. So at 9 mana, first you do what Lionar always does. You just push them backwards with your great early game, and then in the late game, you summon Sunstone Templar and airdrop the rook all the way in the back so that it can move maximum. This is like the first thing that makes some kind of sense. Is there another way to give airdrop? There was Aerial Rift, but that's like Alcuin now, right? Shuffle copy of the last spell you played into your deck, yeah. And you can stun the enemy so that they stay on their side of the board. I guess Lionar is the play for Rook. It's the only things I can think of. I wonder if you draw a card with Lionheart Blessing, if you plan it perfectly, that the Rook pushes forward and does damage when it's next to your general after moving forward. Or if the damage is like calculated from the starting position. Yeah, there could be some jank interaction with Lionheart, Blessing, and Rook. Is that worth testing? That is one of the most niche things I've ever heard of. Mm. Is there something else in Lionar for Rook? Would be cool, right? If Alex gave it like double damage because it gives an additional space movement. But that's not gonna happen, obviously. Wait, we don't just have the 2-drop in Lionar. We also have some neutrals. Möbius is not a possibility because it uses all your mana when you airdrop it in the back to launch Rook. Why is airdrop in Helm of Mech? Because of the Mechasaur itself, I guess. But Planar Scout and Wings of Mech. So yeah, Planar Scout is makes more sense, right? Because Planar Scout ammo has always been a nice meme. And it's the cheapest airdrop. So at 8 mana you can summon it in the back and get maximum Rook value. I really don't see what else we can do. So, oh, Zurael. If no, it's an opening gambit, right? Rook. I'll first select Arjun because then it's not gonna happen with Zurael. Yeah, it's opening gambit. Okay, 3 Rook. Unfortunately, Iron Cliff is too expensive. Planar Scout. Yeah, I don't think we need Wings of Mech when we also play Sunstrong Templar. Immo makes too much sense. So now I would also like to make Sunstrong Templar work. I didn't see anyone play this either. Allied minions have airdrop when played. Like, Frostbone Naga is cool with airdrop, I guess. Let's first look at the Lionar minions. Seven mana, play Sunstone Templar, airdrop Silverguard Squire, Immo. Not worth it. This can be nice to airdrop sometimes, if you can't reach something. Same with Sunriser, but there's no space for Helionar in here. Zir can be nice to airdrop far away, so that it can't get shrouded or something. This doesn't make sense. This already has airdrop. Also doesn't make sense. It's Zeal. Already has airdrop. So even though this is a Lionar card, I feel like there are no minions in Lionar that you want to play with Sunstone Templar. Sentinel is okay-ish. I'll put the Beam Shocks in because then we can lock them down on their side of the board. And Immo seems very important in this list, and we have a low curve, so I think this is an LQ play. What else? Yeah, provokes to keep them at their side of the board. We definitely need some good minions, so because this is otherwise you'll never pull off any memes, right? Azure Lion is actually nice to airdrop now that I think of it, so what is funny about Sunstone Templar, I guess, is that you can drop it in the opponent's mana tile turn 1 and play a 1-drop, but it's not really worth it to drop a Silverguard Squire in the opponent's face, or any of these. I should look at the chat, maybe you guys have some ideas. You have to put their most common sentences in your bench phrase lists. Oh, like the famous and the buy followers. I should do that sometime. I'm definitely not gonna do that now, but wait, I will write that down. That idea to I'll copy paste what he said and then band phrase lists. I think it's a beefier dancing blade. Yeah, but it's much less much more inconsistent. Yeah, 3 damage is reliable, I guess. And it can go phase, it seems. Can you set them with Vitruvian as well, like Sandtrap and just Obelisk, or just a Dervish to set him somewhere. Well, the problem with Vitruvian is that they will never stay on their side of the board. They will come to you, um, and they might conga line because of Star's Fury. Because if they conga line, then Rook is bad. Wouldn't move it forward immediately. Froze with me, just keep her to fill the Rook, and the next turn do it again. That actually is funny. But a 7 drop with Vil, keeper. Just playing Rook alone and maybe doing more than 2 will be a win in my book. I'm still rooting for this to get a general kill by some miracle. Yeah, it works best with opening gambit keywords and demo. Can also airdrop the Naga or the Bone Crusher, or what it's called. Rush things to Tiger, I guess. Yeah, we're playing very ammo reliant deck anyway, so might as well play Tiger. Naga. Opening. Lightbender is cool to airdrop. Zenrui. That's too expensive at 7 mana, right? Hey, doesn't Pedo have some RNG synergy with Rook? It's super RNG, but it's not untrue. Primus Fist can be nice to airdrop and is nice with all these 2 drops that we have. I'm just gonna play this, and Rook is like our like a Linar Spectral Revenant. It's kind of like an aggro Linar, right? With the playing Scout, Immo, Beam Shock, Tigers, Alcuin. Yeah, I've seen some lists that were a little bit similar to this when Ezreal's played, right? It's a little bit like Ezreal's, but with Rook. It would be nice if Regalia could be put in here, but I guess it doesn't really Rook airdrop memes. I'll just play this because Harpu said that just doing 3 damage with it is a win in his book, so I think this is ready in that case. Hollow is pretty funny. Hollow Grovekeeper. That card was pretty strong with Vindicator last test. Sometimes it could also be nice like Lightbender. Yeah, I put the Lightbender into the deck actually. Of course, I see this as a Pedo Rook deck. Yeah, we could consider putting Pedo in there too, but keep it for walls, I guess. Are we gonna stun him? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do the Ezreal's play. Forehead. We're setting up a Rook in 5 turns later. Oh, that's rude. Planar Scout, Lightbender. I don't really want to dispel my lion. I don't know why, but it's always funny to me when the lion goes back and forth for no reason. Well, actually, there is a reason this time, but Naga and Lightbender could either be good. I want some Alcoins because my hand size is so low. If we top deck Rook, then we could almost summon him. How much damage would he do? 3, 4, 5, 6. But to the Fenrir. Maybe Ghostlings also made sense in this deck. Then at 9 mana you can like get rid of a blocker here and do the Rook to the face. Because I'm pretty sure Rook is best as a finisher or something. Naga is also nice. Actually, I don't need to dispel the Chaser, it's not an infiltrate, so I'll keep this instead of this. No, I'm gonna keep everything. Because you know Primus Fist is OP on a lion. Maybe replace Naga for Rook because I could play Rook next turn if he doesn't take anything. Maybe I should have walked like this, blocked the mana tile. Too late for that, so I'll keep the Naga. Probably not gonna have Rook next turn. I do have to find Mr. Rook. I had thought of the idea of Spelljammer possibly with Keeper is hilariously dangerous, or do they not stack? I don't think they stack. I mean, the one draw Spelljammer did, right? But isn't the text in this duelist just both players draw one card? Or does it say one card less? I guess we should check because can you lose cards at the end of your turn if you have multiple Spelljammers? I just won with double Spelljammer cheese. Oh, what happened there? I'm curious now how that works. What's your opinion on BBS? Do you want them to be back or glad those are gone? I'm personally glad they're gone. I don't think it fits True Draw. And also, BBSs were always horribly balanced. What happened to Primus and Croncold? Okay. Unfortunately, I already have a good Naga here. So Planar Scout is useless. Oh, this is what we wanted to see, right? Now my Lightbender doesn't have to get hurt. The most OP combo in the game. Can I play around Dancing Blades? No. Naga already dies. I'm actually pushing him to my wall now, which means I give him Infiltrate and I give myself a bad Rook. So I should have went here with the Lightbender and me here. Okay, he stays here, so never punished. There is the Dancing Blade. Rook, where are you? I want you next turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. It would almost kill the Dancing Blades from here. Although I don't have any way to summon it there, actually. So maybe I should like walk this way with the airdrop. If I'm here, I can get it in any perfect place. I can freeze him down this turn. I'll prevent him from conga lining in front of him, and the other one is just here so that the dancing blades can't attack it. I do think I want this thing to be able to attack the dancing blades if it trades here, so I'll move one up instead of setting up a rook. Where are you, rook? These are chrome colds. There's no draw with two spelljammers. With double spelljammer, nobody draws cards. That's crazy. Then did you play that in Abyss with Rite of the Underworld? Yeah, with Abyssion indeed. Yeah. That sounds like really funny cheese. Oh, you had a very good answer with Boundless. Rook! That's why I positioned it here, so that it's less likely that he runs here or conga lines here. Maybe I kill him with Rook on the first game. If he doesn't kill this, then he can also help me. No, it's blocks your own thing, right? Until a unit. So if I walk here, summon Rook here, then it gets stopped by my own Silver Guard, I'm pretty sure. Rook, why can you do only 1 damage? Wait, planar scout, planar scout, planar scout. Fuck! I want him to come my direction again, also because his board is dangerous. Another Rook. Planar Scout or airdrop 2 mana minion also works now. Sucks. Tiger Immo Chrome Cold is 1 damage of lethal. I need another Naga maybe too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the max damage of Rook. So there's also no Tracer here. Planar Scout, Rook, lethal. I can't even do anything with Rook now. I can't play him at all. Why? And I'm also dead next turn. Welp. Yeah, he walked automatically and then attacked for 1 damage. Try to retreat deeper into his health. Yeah, that would have been nice if I had one of my airdrop minions. Does this play Sandstorm Templar? Yes, it does. Yes. I had a pretty cool play on 6 mana Sandstorm Templar Frostbow Naga, and then my Naga didn't hit any of my minions because it had airdrop. Yeah, I just walked forward as the EVP this attack animation to look like a spinning top. Do you want to see another try with this deck, Harpoon? Even though you didn't do what you hoped? Actually, I think this deck was pretty funny, so I will just play one more for sure. No! Why do I have to play all my stupid meme decks against Solarfit? Uh, I'm keeping this combo. So I have a lot of 2-drops in this deck, but okay, I replaced my Primus Fist. Maybe this is my own fault. But yeah, I want a 2-drop for turn 1 and hold on to the absolutely broken Planar Scout. Yeah, I have to spend this Beam Shock, otherwise he will get all the mana. Rooks! I have the Rook Planar Scout combo. 8 mana, Bad Revenant. 8 mana, 2 cards, Bad Revenant. But I also want this combo. Dilemmas. I'm thinking it could also be fun to play a spell cycle deck with Beam Shocks and Sundrop Elixirs and whatnot. Well, there we go. What should I Beam Shock? The minion or the general? If I Beam Shock the minion, I can set up to trade with it with my Lore Master. Like I play it here, Beam Shock, and then... But I can also just place it here, Beam Shock the general. Nah, it's nice to have the flexibility of walking into a mana tile with the minion, so I think I'll Beam Shock this thing so that it can't grab both mana tiles with summons. And now it threatens to walk in here and to trade with the Cloaker. I can also airdrop Imo for 2 mana with a 2 mana minion, but it's more fun to do it with the Planar Scout. And I'm definitely gonna have the mana for that, right? I think only Gravity Well can stop me from doing that next turn. But even if I can't, I can just do it at 5 mana, who cares? It is Gravity Well. Oh, Bone Chill. Well, I'm fine if he spends that without Elemental. Bear. Sister. 3 2-drops. So, yeah, it would be really nice if I could play the Imo combo now, but maybe just play these two, but I want a stronger play. I'm in a pretty dangerous situation already, you know? Mm, I think it's nice to. It doesn't kill as many walls, but it makes bear no longer scary and denies the mana. Yeah, I think this is fine. I can also kill all walls. Yeah, but then he has the man, and then he gets Jax or Draugr Lord. So, oh, look at this. Into this. These are my next two turns probably. Although I do want to keep a planar scout for Rook. I could also just keep this one and use my ammo with Lion if the board state allows it. Recasting the Beam Shock is actually quite nice. Yeah, I think that would be fun. A spell cycle with Beam Shock. It's pretty frustrating for the opponent. Think of what you would be able to hold over so if he dies to Rook. Yeah, that's true, but let's not assume that's possible. We will try, of course. Hey, there's a fake infiltrate. Um, yeah, fuck you. Where do I walk to? Um, because I want him to go back to his side. So I guess I will walk to his side. Also for infiltrate, of course. Yeah, I'm just keeping this hand because Rook is this deck. And I have flexibility for airdrop ammo or regular ammo. Because Lion ammo is usually stronger, right? Beam Shock. That was a cool planar ammo. Was a nice meme. Druglord. I wonder if I stun it, what happens. Like, I mean, when it retransforms. Yeah. They just have a little bit too much health. Let's try to rook him before we lose the game. Oh, with a Chrome Cold? Are we seriously one turn too late? Yeah. That sucks. Oh, Razorback, well, same thing. Let's try it one more time. You know, against Solafit, it was doomed to. I want to say it if it doesn't recall all Duelyst correctly. Research and development. Yeah, this is definitely R&D deck, and maybe also bug testing deck because nobody plays these cards, right? So we can see some funny things happen, maybe bug wise. May as well science it. Yeah, maybe I should have scienced it. But the play I made, I felt like I could maybe rook next turn. That's why I didn't science it. No, this is good for Vindicator. And I think I just want to keep the Planar Scout too for the memes. Planar Immo was actually nice previous game. Young Silatar. Okay, I can punish that. No spells, so keeping the combos. That's one too many rooks, or maybe two even. Okay, I can kill that on board easily. Ugh. Let's block him. So no combo, but it's okay. Actually, I should just keep this line in the back for my rook. It also helps against net select. Why so unaggressively? You don't want me to hit it with this, I suppose. Almost rook. Can't really play around the counter, but it's more important that we play rook, right? This must be very confusing for him to see. Go face with a tiger? Yeah, fuck you. That's not a good play, by the way. Don't do that at home. But I just want to go face with rooks and immos and stuff. So yay, we get to play rook for close to maximum value. So this is probably the first and the last time that you will see this. No, I need to keep that immo play. This one is weaker. Okay, this is pretty silly. Oh, he doesn't take counter damage. He's not really attacking. That's cool. Next Mercantor will clear it with this, but this was actually fun to see, so. And now I want my next rook so that in 2 turns I can scout rook. So yeah, this was actually kind of like a Spectral Revenant, this guy. Yeah, right? He did 5 damage to face and it's a 7-7. It was better. I guess, kind of. It didn't clear any minion, but yeah, that was pretty good. No, in case I get rook right. I'll set up a next rook potentially. OP. Is there a reason to get closer to him? Yeah, I have to be able to clear the egg, right? I can also just planar scout ammo that egg, I think. So I'll keep out of range of the damage and just hope that I can burn him out with rooks. Rook burn deck. What the fuck is that? But yeah, that rook did do more damage than your average Spectral Revenant. It did 5 damage. Okay, good I didn't walk in range of the veteran. Then we can cry when it gets egg-morphed like anything else. Yes, it did. Mission accomplished. He's never going to leave his face open again after that. Yeah, that's why I said earlier about the ghost lynxes. It's RNG though. And Repulsor Beast is 1 mana too much to do that. Oh yeah, that's actually a card that got buffed today. Ghost Lynx is a 2/2 now. Oh, he plays around the airdrop immo. That's sad. But it's good for him that he did. Mm. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Rook! Oh. Magmar boring as always. This is pretty OP though. To get my ammo back in the same turn. This deck does have some memes, but killing someone with Rook seems far away. That's a decent Rook. A whole 3 damage. I don't want to beam shock him, like, he's... Because Rook is no longer very good. As usual. I don't really care about this game, so I'm just going to Rook him and concede. Because this is pretty fun to see. And then I concede. I don't think anyone should play this deck. But you can play it for fun, that's for sure. I should probably stop streaming. um, it's not that hard to play around Star's Fury with Locust, because you just fly to their wall. And then what else are they gonna do? Just keep the hand again? Yeah, I want to play Black Locust. I'm kind of in the meme ambience after all. Ooh, might play Rev. He has to take both these tiles or clear this 1-1. When you want to play Black Locust memes and you instead just win because you play 5 mana Rev on turn 2. And then, of course, I will say I was just memeing and pretend I won with bad cards. I probably really should sleep after this game though. Otherwise, I will be at Macer's home at like 8 p.m. and then I have to leave in like 2 hours later. Thank you for the humor, no problem. That spawn is really OP, that railing spawn. Repulsor Beast. I'm definitely gonna keep this in case I can suicide my Rev. And I'm also gonna keep this because I still want to play that thing. I played into Blast Artifact, but don't really care. He can't combine it with Staff of Yakir, so. Go here, place Juve here, so that I can summon it. When you draw your Dark Sax and if good Gloom Chaser spawns, then suddenly Abyss is very good. Ooh, it is Artifact. Hexblade? That would be good. That would be a surprisingly good answer and development to this board. Okay, that's fine. That's not that great. Gonna keep all the memes, and this is not a meme, but an artifact destroyer. Oh wait, it has only one attack, so I was thinking about summoning the Locust here, but it doesn't really work. Maybe replace this then. I can win the 1 in 4 that the Locust spawns there. But I think it's better to put the Shadow Dancer where he can't blast it. And Siphon Energy is the closest thing to an answer that Vet could have for that. I guess Star's Fury, but don't care if he skips his turn. And also gives one life steal while he has artifact equipped. So yeah, normally I would have liked to punch the Mechanist, but then I could only play the Shadow Dancer here, and that means Blast Artifact here kills it. This hand is super clunky. Ah, I was hoping he summoned something there so that I could bring her back. Um, am I really going to pre-buff the main Black Locust? Yeah, because I got nothing better to do with my life. Oh, I can't even do that. Okay, then this was the only play anyway. Which is horrible. I'm definitely tired. But yeah, if he somehow can't kill a 2-1 out of hand, then we have a chance. This deck barely lost, if at all, but now we are going to lose against a deck that I think we should be heavily favored against, but we finally had bad draws, and that's a weird thing to say about a turn 2 Revenant. He is very low on health indeed, but I'm not. Yeah, he's gonna take it back. Very embarrassing. This is also not realistic, but I have to play into Star's Fury. I didn't need to summon this that defensively. Could have been here like this. Hey, playing around Blast. And now I died to Star's Fury. I actually do die to it because of the Blast artifact. But again, I could come back with Shadow Dancer now. If I get very lucky with his hand. 2 Aurora's Tears would kill me. That's why I had to go away from the Komodo. Because then 1 Tears would be lethal if the Como could hit me. Shadow Dancer, Ritual Banishing, could bring me back into the game. Because his artifacts will definitely be gone. And I will heal. Zanrui, super rude. Actually, what did I replace last turn? Because I think I might be happy that I didn't replace the second Crescendo, because this thing has flying. So this is yeah, this is lethal. Okay, stolen game. That's also a way to come back from his comeback. 4 drop stolen by Zenrui, and then just kill. So I think this deck still hasn't lost somehow. I think I should sleep, otherwise there will be no Mazer stream tomorrow. It's not even tomorrow, it's today. It's 8 a.m. here. I'm an idiot. Anyway, I can't even talk anymore. Thanks for watching. And if Fate is still in the chat, thanks for the first sub. That's a pretty cool little milestone of today. And Ghostly Tuna also rated me. I hope nobody else, because then I will forget to thank again. Oh, I actually see here the Faint Smart Sanctuary rated me with Party of One, so thank you for that as well. And Roko Halokoi. No, oh wait, that's from a month ago. I'm looking too far back. I'm definitely not thinking straight anymore. But well, it was fun. The Rook was also pretty fun to see. Yeah, again, thank you guys, and see you possibly in just a few hours, like 6 hours or something. Not sure. I don't even know how long it takes to go to Mazer's place, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see later today.